All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome back. How's it going? Hope everyone had a very good day. Hope things have been relaxing and enjoyable. And if they haven't been, that's okay. We're here together now. We can relax together. We can enjoy some video games. We can enjoy some time with friends. We can enjoy the ongoing travails, trials, and triumphs of an army of stout little men and women and creatures of dwarfdom. Should be good. Let me say first things first today. First things first. There are not nearly enough words that rhyme with the word dwarf. This morning I spent, 10 minutes running through every word I could think of that rhymes with dwarf, and there are just not that many of them. As you can see from the title, I eventually stumbled onto the word morph, and from that got to the word endomorph, but golly gosh, not nearly enough words for my rhyming necessities. I wonder if dwarves is better. Dwarves, wharves, I don't know. There aren't that many, unfortunately. Sir Wales, it's good to see you. Cyber Oracle, glad you had a pretty good day, or at least not a bad day. How's it going, Jim? Jim, I'm glad you enjoyed the VOD. Yeah, that moment yesterday in the playthrough where I gave away all of my trade items that I'd been hoarding for an entire year, all of the gems. It was pretty brutal. Zelion, how's it going? Dougster, welcome back. Marks, hope you're still feeling a little better, friend. Height, welcome in. Hello, Axix. Hello, Pepper. Hello, everybody. Did I miss anybody? Maybe, maybe not. Hey, Blue Link. How you doing, Blue Link? Yeah, call it Worf. I guess, yeah, Worf, like the Klingon fellow. I think I saw that that actor, Michael... Once upon a time I knew everything about Star Trek. That time is gone. What's his name? The guy who played Worf. Michael D. something, I believe. Michael Dorn. Thank you. Michael Dorn. I saw he's coming back pretty soon in some Star Trek property. I saw a picture of a very old Worf with, like, gray hair and so on. And, yeah, I don't know. I haven't really followed Star Trek at all in years and years and years. But, I mean, yeah, it was like the constant drumbeat of my childhood. I enjoyed nothing more than watching Patrick Stewart tell me how to be a good man. No disrespect to my parents, but I fully suspect like 95% of what's good about me comes from Patrick Stewart. So he's in Picard season 3. Got it. Honestly, I've not seen Picard at all. Like, I was really excited when I saw the initial trailer where, hey, we're bringing back Patrick Stewart and the Picard character as an old man. Isn't that cool? And the trailer was really exciting, and oh, look, it's my old favorites. Ah, he's still a good man. And then I didn't watch it right when it came out, and the first reviews were, it's fine. And I think because of that, I never quite got into it. And now the reviews continue to be, it's fine. And so I think I'll probably not watch it. But I do wonder, like, if I went back and watched like the old Next Generation shows, would I also feel, they're fine? Like, was some amount of my enjoyment of those shows predicated on being a young person with no expectations? I don't know. But, like I said, everything good about me comes from watching those shows. And I think that's, like, the great thing about so much sci-fi, right? So much sci-fi comes to dreams of how things could be. And I realize that a lot of sci-fi is deeply conservative. It just takes, like, the colonization and domination narrative and puts it in space instead. I think what's great about Star Trek is that it is that like moment of human curiosity and endeavor to understand. A really interesting like reaction to the period in which TNG was airing, right? Because at least in the US, the 80s were all about like greed and getting things. And there's kind of a shift away from the earlier period of curiosity and hope and so on. The first season of TNG is iffy. Yeah. So I didn't start watching it as a kid until, I don't know, season 2, maybe season 3. But I think it's one of those shows that if you want to do a rewatch of the whole thing, you grit your teeth and get through season 1. I think The Office and Parks and Rec are also very much that way. I think actually lots of shows like really struggle in the first season, Because in the same way the audience is getting to learn the characters and learn the situation, so too are the actors. Exactly, Cyber Oracle. Yeah, the actors are like, who is this person? What's going on? And I know often the writers are trying to see what works in the first season. So in The Office, for instance, like the Michael Scott character, the lead character played by Steve Carell, is like kind of sarcastic and mean in the first season, and then becomes kind of a lovable doofus into the second season. And as I understand it, that's because The Office was first a British show, and the character played by Ricky Gervais was also that kind of mean character a little bit more. So yeah, I think a lot of first seasons are just not super great. Babylon 5 is your go-to, and Doctor Who. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cyberhole, you probably already know this, but I've seen one episode of Doctor Who and 0 episodes of Babylon 5 ever. I think when I was a youngster, I would occasionally scroll through, that's not the word, click through the TV on Saturday mornings, and the local WGN network would occasionally have a show on called, is it Stargate? I think Stargate S something. And I would always watch a minute or two of it and say, oh, this is sci-fi. I love sci-fi. And then something scary would happen. It seemed too adult for Little Resorty. So I'd quickly change the channel and say, please bring back nice sci-fi. But no, I've never seen Babylon 5. I've never seen Doctor Who. I keep saying I'm going to do this eventually, but there's just not enough time, right? Not enough time to do all things you want to do and see all things you want to see, and they keep making more things, right? So I hear from friends like, hey, there's this awesome new show over on HBO Max, or man, have you seen the Amazon Prime series for this and that? And I don't know how you watch it all. I just don't think it's doable, unless you find a way to watch it during work hours maybe, along with also watching them in relaxation hours. Just so much good stuff out there. How cool is that, right? I don't want to say in any way that's less than amazing, because not too terribly long ago we had 3 TV stations, and now there's this tremendous beast that's pumping out more and more content and media. I guess books were that way long ago also, right? We only had 3 TV stations. We had tons and tons of books still, though. There's been an explosion there also, right? Every month I read Harper's and The Atlantic and The New Yorker, and there's these book review sections at the back, and I always read the book reviews and say, oh man, that sounds amazing. Oh, I should go read that. And then first of all, the question of how do I get that to Japan? Hard enough. But then where would I find the time? So it's just, there's too much good stuff. Hey, Coach Traps, how you doing? Hello, Swarm. Oh, no, I'm not saying that I personally am old enough for 3 TV stations. I mean, in the history of humanity, it was not terribly long ago enough that we'd have only 3 TV stations. Yeah, no, I'm not that old. I mean, maybe someday I can trick the kids. I can trick the kids into believing that back in the day we didn't even have TVs. We stared at the wall and wished they would move. Hey, Kibbs, how's it going? You had 6 TV stations when you were a youngster. I have no idea how many I had. We had the local ABC. I mean, I live near Chicago, so this is a very large number probably. We had the ABC, the NBC, the CBS, WGN, world's greatest newspaper, love it. The local Fox affiliate, PBS, Telemundo. I've very much enjoyed watching soccer matches entirely in Spanish. That's part of why I enjoyed taking Spanish as a youngster in high school, because I could enjoy more of the game commentary other than just the goal, etc. Pepper, you also had WGN? Yeah, so as I understand it, WGN was a super station, which meant that it was trying to broadcast everywhere, even though it didn't have different affiliates. Instead, it had the one station shared lots of different markets. And so yeah, lots of people around the country in the US are Cubs fans, Chicago Cubs baseball fans, because WGN carried the Chicago Cubs baseball games into markets that did not have any local baseball team. I think the same thing is true of the Atlanta Braves. On the cable side, there's the Turner broadcast station, owned by Ted Turner out of Atlanta, the guy who also started CNN. And he broadcasts Braves games across the entire world. Or not the whole world, entire U.S. And look at us talking about 1990s media. How did this conversation start? Like, literally just before I pushed the start streaming button, I turned to Nums and said, I have no stories for today. What on earth am I going to talk to these people about? And then here we are talking about TV in the 90s. Yeah, weird stuff. Apparently the audience is elderly. I mean, I don't actually have any data on this on Twitch. Twitch does not share data that they've collected from you all. YouTube does. But I've suspected it's the case that our audience is slightly older than the Twitch average. Because I suspect it's the case that, the people who want like, yo, it's your boy Resorty coming to you live with some best highlights and I don't know these words, but like the really fast, intense gameplay, I can imagine appealing more to the youths, and I can imagine that I want to say like thoughtful people like our stream. I hope that's true. Jim will be 50 in 7 days. Awesome. Happy early birthday. For sure. Hello, Narcy. It's good to see you, my friend. Swarmer Zombies asks the show Captain Planet. What role did that play in my life? I really enjoyed Captain Planet. I think as a youngster, I didn't have like sufficient critical apparatus functioning to think through the ideology that was being put forward by Captain Planet. Like, I think I enjoyed the like teamwork and excitement and the sense that there are evildoers and we are the good guys. I don't think the environmentalist message sunk in at all. Like, I'm aware that like Captain Planet ended every episode with like, the future is up to you, or some slogan like that, but I don't know, this might be how indoctrination works. I really enjoyed the show. In the same way, I really enjoyed the G.I. Joe show. Even though like G.I. Joe is clearly putting forward a certain perspective of militarization and like go shoot the enemies. Like, I loved it. I loved it all. And that's just how that goes for sure. Hello, Dewiz. Thanks for bot spamming my channel. Oh, you. Pepperfeed Bandit, I appreciate it. If not, I'll get it in a minute. What else do we have? What else do we have for you today? Thank you, Pepper. Do appreciate it. I often wonder when random bots come into channels, are there people who don't know it's a bot? Like, are there like baby streamers especially who's like, oh, wow, this random person on my channel has the quick path to getting my channel notice. And like, I understand that people are like desperate to get attention, desperate to make their streams work. I hope it doesn't work. I hope people don't get seduced and, I don't know, download keyloggers or whatever. You did miss someone selling viewers. That's true. The only viewers I need are the ones I pay for here. I'll be sending you all your checks very, very soon. That's right. Checks. Oh. I forgot about this. I had a colleague earlier this year who's on the older side, by which I mean I think he's like in his 70s. And he was telling how difficult it is to teach Japanese students when you first get to Japan, because the cultural references that one automatically goes for, the idioms one uses, are totally foreign, of course. And so he said, when I first got here, I was teaching a class on international affairs and military strategy. And I said, or he said, in class one day, I was talking about post-Korean War, and I said the United States gave the new Korean government a blank check on the international stage. And the students stared at him. What is a blank check? So let me mention at this point, Japan, generally speaking, does not use checks. It's not a common thing at all. Even this was back in like the late 80s, I think. Did not use them at all. And so I think like, had I made that mistake and a student said, what does that mean? I would just say, oh, that's an American idiom based on cultural knowledge we don't have here. Let me explain that non-metaphorically. Let me just give you a sense of what that means in terms of normal everyday words. My colleague instead, though, claims that he proceeded to spend 25 minutes of in-class time drawing a check on the board and talking through every piece of it and talking through like the routing numbers and explaining to people how one writes checks and then keeps a balanced ledger of of how much money you have in the checkbook, and you have to reconcile every month between your little bank register and the one that you find down at the bank, and back and forth. Do we use a checks a lot in the US? Not so much anymore these days. This is back in the 80s, so definitely a lot. But yeah, these days, what have I used checks for recently in the US? I mean, so much is set up for bill pay automatically online, like where it goes to the credit card and then you pay off the credit card with a direct transfer from the bank. I think the only things I'd regularly use checks for in the US are like giving to charity. Like the local high school band boosters would say, hey, we're trying to get some new trombones. Can you chip in for new trombones? And because they didn't take credit cards and handing over cash felt gauche, I would instead write a check out for that. But yeah, definitely checks are not super common around here anymore. Did my colleagues' lesson plan run out? I mean, I think as a teacher, there's always this moment where you recognize that something is coming up or could come up that is unrelated to the course topic, but might be fun to talk about. And you've got to make a decision of, is it a productive shift that only you care about, or that the students will care about also? Now, in the case of the idiom has a blank check, I don't think this is a productive use of class time because it's not like the students were then going to be going to the US and write checks themselves. It would just be like a bit of flotsam on the sea of idioms. That's kind of strange for sure, right? But there are probably other topics that are more immediately adjacent to course topics that could be interesting, especially if you find ways to apply course topic material to things that are actually happening in students' lives and in the contemporary world. Because especially, I mean, a lot of students feel like, oh, the book learning and the real life don't exactly come together super well. And so places where I as an instructor can help them bridge that, I feel very, very, very good about. Fundraising for trombones, write the check to Harold Hill. Man, when I was a kid, I loved the music, man. This is something I don't talk about on stream often enough, my profound love for musicals. And I know some of you know I like them a lot, but I think it's just very hard to talk about musicals on stream because it assumes that people will know the musicals. Or if they don't, I want to like play a song from it and then I'll get my channel banned for copyright violations. But I like musicals. That is that. Side broccoli, write checks for gift money. That's true. But I've got to say, as a kid, when I got a card in the mail from my grandparents and I opened it up, and there was a $50 bill. Now, those of you who are not Americans, I will tell you, the $50 bill is not in common transaction or common currency. Americans tend to use up to the 20 and then jump up to the 100. So 50s are almost never seen. So I opened that card, and Grandma's shiny, just from the bank, never before folded $50 bill fell out. It was no longer about how much money it was. It was this like rare and strange artifact. I gazed upon it and said, I am special now. So, yeah, it was definitely a nice experience to be presented with this novelty. In the same way, yeah, $2 bills. Like, $2 bills are genuinely just a $1 bill and a $1 bill. There's nothing special about it in terms of value, but they're really cool to see, just because they're used so irregularly. I don't think we have anything like that here in Japan, or at least I don't know if we do. The one thing in Japan that's been kind of striking since moving here is it's such a coin-based culture. I mean, number one, it's a cash culture, largely still. It's such a coin-based culture. So in the US, the most common coin that's used day to day is the quarter, so 25% of the dollar. Here, they have regularly used coins up to 500 yen. and there's like 100 yens and 10 yens and 5 yens and 50 yens and so many different kinds of coins. The bills only show up at 1,000 yen. And to help you peg where this is, the like a small sandwich is probably 130, 170 yen, something like that. And they don't sell gallons of milk, but like 8 eggs are, I don't know, 170, 200 yen. So there's a lot of transactions that happen with just a coin. And that feels so weird to me, right? So weird to me that, these things were in the US, like even a quarter feels kind of inessential or unimportant. That 500 yen though feels amazing. They do sell eggs in packs of 8 and 6 and 4. I'm not sure I've ever actually seen a dozen eggs here. Next time I'm at the grocery store, I will look and see. But yeah, we do not do the dozen eggs thing over here in Japan. I'm almost certain. Yeah, so when I was first talking about soundproofing this room, I'm like, oh, it's a little bit too echoey in here. What am I gonna do? So many people said, go buy dozens of eggs in those like paper, I think, cartons, and hang them up everywhere. And number one, we do not do dozen eggs. Number 2, they're all in plastic. Japan has no problem at all with using so much plastic. Where I think in the US, there's been like big environmentalist movements saying like, oh, use renewable packaging instead, paper. And here it's like just scads of plastic. And many things are wrapped multiple times. So recently we bought a box of cookies. And the box of cookies was, I believe, something like 10, 12 cookies, etc. And so you open the box of cookies, and then inside the box of cookies, the cookies are packed in packs of 3 or 4. I don't remember exactly how many. And then inside the pack of 3 or 4, each cookie is then wrapped inside of a further bag. So it's 3 levels of bags to get through to get down to your actual cookie. And every single layer is just plastic. Is recycling better here than in the US? Yes and no. Yes and no. I guess the one thing to say is that we're really, really quite insistent on separating one's trash. So every single different ward has like this multi-page guidebook to how you take trash in your house and separate it for sharing with the rest of the world. And so here in my ward, we do burnables, and that's where most of the plastic goes. They have a giant combustor, which because of the troubles in transliteration is written as a comburster. And every single time I read, this is combustible, aloud to Noms, she laughs and laughs and laughs. Combustible. So the combustibles are the plastics, the papers, the food waste, things like that. Then we have PET bottles. So PET bottles like we'd get water in or tea in, this kind of thing, is totally segregated by itself. There are then cans. So cans for beer or soda or whatever, aluminum cans, also metal, like vegetable tins would go there as well. Then there is glass. Glass is segregated as well. On the plastic bottles, you're supposed to rip off the label and take off the cap and throw those into the combustible pile. So it's just ideally the plastic bottle by itself. On the glass side, you're allowed to leave the label on. You have to like pick at it. But you're not supposed to leave the lid in. The lid is usually metal, and so the metal lid goes into here's the next pile, the non-combustible pile. This is what we call true trash, and true trash only happens once every other week. True trash is anything that you want to get rid of that cannot be burned or is especially oily. And I believe only these things go into landfills. The glass, the PET, and the cans are all recycled. The combustibles are combusted, and then the true trash goes to the true trash. The true trash also includes leather, apparently. Like, I'm not someone who throws out leather all that often, but if I did, that's where it goes. This continues, right? Like I said, there's a substantial guidebook of where all these things go, and when you move to a new ward, you have to then see how they separate things. Because like I said, in my ward, plastic is just burned. But apparently in some other wards, the combustor does not run at a high enough temperature, and so the plastic isn't correctly incinerated, and so instead the plastic is either shipped to a different ward where it can be burned, or it's treated as true trash and goes into landfill. Welcome to me talking about trash regulations. The question of what is a ward exactly? A ward is somewhere between a neighborhood and a town. In the case of Tokyo, Tokyo has 23 wards. 23 wards, and I live in one of them. Now it definitely feels like Tokyo is a place that is made up of these neighborhoods. We live in one of the larger wards, but each of the subdivisions of the city of Tokyo is like a little baby city inside of itself, something like that. Hey Jim, thanks for the resubscription, and thank you for going to tier 2. That means a lot, my friend. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. I'm glad you're enjoying the blather about trash. Apparently, this is the royal road to subscriptions. Just stand here and say, you want to know about life in Japan? Let me tell you about the trash. Thank you much indeed for your kindness, my friend. And, okay, a question of what happens if you don't participate. This is not thinkable. I mean, the idea of not following the rules here is completely foreign to the average Japanese people, or average Japanese person. Like, really, I don't mean to be stereotypical here, but the impulse to question or challenge rules, even rules that are not well understood, is just not part of the general habitus of Japanese people. So in my classes, philosophy classes, a lot of what I teach is to use my favorite letter of the alphabet. Why? Right? This constant question of why do we do it this way? Justify yourself, explain yourself, give me reasons to agree with you and to do the thing that you want me to do. And when I raise this kind of questioning and talking to my Japanese students, they say it makes them so uncomfortable. It's not their place as the individual to challenge the society, because the society made them and formed them, and it's all working just fine. Why would you question that? So to Japanese students, the question why feels like an insult or assault, as opposed to being just a conversation about justification. Here we can really see the sort of stereotypical individualism of where I'm from, and the stereotypical communitarianism or communalism of Japanese society. And it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how different that is. All right, with that said, if you were to refuse to play along in the separation of trash game, there are 3 ways this can go. Number 1 is the garbage men or recycling people, I suppose, may not take the things that you put out. They can just leave them there, and that's very awkward because then you come home from work and your things are still there and nobody else's are. In my neighborhood, my street, I guess, the local trash area does not require that you write your address on it. But some do. Some like have a communal pen out there, a communal Sharpie that you use to write your address on it, so that everyone knows whose trash or recycling this is, which feels kind of weird, but I don't do that here. So number 1, they might just leave it behind and then you're stuck with your trash for another week. Number 2, this is one of these standard expat things to say. There are some older women especially, but older people in general, who have nothing worthwhile doing day to day, and so concern themselves with the affairs of the neighbors. They're not exactly a homeowners association, but they may as well be, right? They may as well be someone who is like, has their naughty list, but like they will go and identify what trash is incorrectly sorted and bring it to your home and ring the doorbell and tell you you have not sorted correctly and give it back to you. We've yet to have any of this happen, but I have a friend at school who it's happened to 3 times. The 3rd time it happened, the older woman was standing there with the police. Now, it's not illegal not to do this, but the police here have a role that we don't see nearly as often in the US, which is the role of being mediators or negotiators or trying to keep the peace at some like fundamental level. So as I understand my friend's situation, the older woman stepped aside and the police officer instead said, "You've not been organizing your trash. Don't you understand that's what we do here? We organize our trash." It's the real insistence on harmony, the real insistence on cooperating and getting along. And what reason would you have not to do that? Like, on the one hand, it's profoundly selfish to refuse to play along with the rules. But also, it's not a big thing, right? It's just a few minutes of organizing things. And if you don't do that, why wouldn't you do that? So, number 1 is they may not take your stuff. Number 2, you'll get a visit from either neighbors or from the police, possibly with neighbors in tow. Or number 3, you might get away with it. Now, the president of the school where I teach is an American, and he's an American in like the standard vein, which to say he is profoundly individualistic and refuses to do things that he does not want to do. Like very, very hardcore libertarian in a sense. And so what he does is when he has recycling that he doesn't want to deal with, when he hasn't wanted to separate, he crushes down the recyclable and hides it inside of a burnable. And then puts the burnable bag out. And so from the outside, one sees only burnables, but inside there are recyclables. Now, the president is married to a Japanese woman, and she finds this behavior absolutely reprehensible. Absolutely reprehensible. And so apparently, if he does this at home and she has a suspicion that he has done so, she will look through the trash and reorganize it, because that's what you do. You separate your trash. The very first time I met the president, I said, what is the thing that I should know most of all about getting along in Japan? And he looked to his wife and smiled and said, you should probably start washing your trash with soap and water and then separating it. Apparently that's what she does. Like, she will wash all of her trash and then put it in the correct box. And the president just wants to stop this. So it's ridiculous, we're not doing this. But yeah, I enjoy the trash sorting. It's one more thing to worry about, but it's also a really minor way of like caring for the society or caring for neighbors. Or I think the Japanese way of talking about it is not standing out unnecessarily. It's such a minor thing. Just play along. Everything's working great. Just be part of the community. Come on, Americans. Yeah, I'm someone who's pretty adaptable, so I don't care. But I can definitely understand how, for some Americans especially, this is a profound intrusion on their liberties, and they want to resist it. But I'm just not that kind of person. I just don't care. When you spend more time than hiding the trash and sorting it. I mean, I think for the president, it really is a on-principle kind of thing. Or like, this is his little bit of independence, his little place to, like, insist. Is not a pain having a load of different boxes for trash. I can take a picture later and show you how we have it segregated. Inside of our kitchen, there's a spot next to the refrigerator for our main trash can. And then there's a small shelving unit on which we keep like the rice cooker and the pressure cooker and some papers and such. And underneath there's like a little carved out area. And I have no idea what it's actually meant for. But under there we have 3 different boxes, which are each labeled Some people get ones that are different colors. And so when you're done with your meal, you take the plates and put them in the dishwasher. You take the food trash and put in the food trash ones, etc., etc. It's just not a big deal. Initially, it's very terrifying. Also, I now recognize I've spent genuinely 10 to 15 minutes time talking about trash. Is everything working great, though? I think on trash, yeah. I mean, it is the case that, there are things about Japanese culture that are not good, right? I could definitely point out, like, the overworking is horrible here. There's a culture of peer pressure and drinking. There's a tremendous amount of alcoholism, etc., etc. But yeah, they pick up my trash on time. Recycling is better here with participation rates than in many, many other places. And so, yeah, I've got no complaints about trash. Except if you do not put the net over the trash. It's a big, like, green, very tightly woven net. If you don't cover your trash with that, the crows will come and eat your trash. And so I think this is also part of why there's like just play along, do the rules. It's not a big deal, because oftentimes there are reasons for them. And so if you don't recover the trash with a net, then the crows will come and delight in the filth, and then you have trash strewn around the neighborhood, and that's just no fun. But I do love the crows. I do love the crows so much. And I've thought about feeding them at various points, and I've been told that would be bad for the neighbors. So no feeding the crows, but I do smile at them from time to time. Also, the crows are massive. It's like giant monstrosities who sit on the roofs and go, caw-caw, caw-caw. And I say, yes, my children, scream in glory. But apparently it upsets the neighbors quite a bit. Oh, well. Your recycling doesn't take any glass. Yeah, Pepper, when I lived in the last city, which is a city of 5,000 people, recycling didn't pick up trash either. We had to keep a box of glass that we then take over to an area called the transfer station. And the transfer station was sort of like a community recycling area where you would just show up with your truck or car or whatever and offload different kinds of recycling. And it was a little annoying to have to do that. Like, I was coming from a city before that had at the curbside glass pickup. But Noms and I made it fun by saying anytime we went to the transfer station to drop off recycling, we would then stop at one of the local restaurants and get a breakfast nachos to share. And so Saturday mornings often were our take out the recycling day, and then also go ahead and get some tasty breakfast nachos. And that is something I miss about the US, availability of nachos. Them's the story. There are arguments of the energy efficiency of recycling in general. Oh, okay, right. So I'm delighted to agree that a lot of recycling is just for show, and a lot of recycling benefits corporate profits, blah, blah, blah. But I don't know enough about that to argue, especially in the Japanese context. So this is a place where I will happily say, I will trust the experts, I will not upset my neighbors, I just want to be a good part of the community. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Not a lot of land over here. It's true, though they do use the landfill area as new land. So just recently there was an expansion in the central downtowny amusement area where they have the fake Eiffel Tower and other fake amusements from around the world. And the expansion was built entirely out of landfill. It's the gradual reclaiming of land. I don't know how the Dutch did it, but this is how Japan does it, is by building landfill out more and more and more. And you might say, resorty, doesn't that smell terrible, having a landfill in the middle of downtown Tokyo? No, because there's no food waste, because the food waste was burned. And so the true trash waste, things like metal and such, don't smell. This is how the Japanese mind is glorious. By segregating things, there are no problems. All right, I should probably write a book about this, about how great trash sorting is, because I have a lot of feelings about this, apparently. All right, I think that's enough stories. Is that enough stories? The one story I came up with at the start of stream to tell you, I haven't told you yet, because it's actually not a good story. Like, it's kind of boring. And it goes this way. The other night, I was so frustrated by an email that I got from my supervisor. It was not about me, it was about the program in general. And I just thought he was, like, fundamentally wrong about something important. And I was so worked up about this that in the post-dinner period when Noms and I had our cheese, because we're those kinds of people, I forgot to get the crackers out. And I sat there eating handful of cheese with no crackers. There is my story. I hope you enjoyed it. It's the uniform syllabus question. Exactly right, Jim. It is the, will they tell me what books to teach? Will they tell me what assignments to give? Or do I get to keep my freedom as an instructor? Because really, if they force me to teach a uniform syllabus, I'm much less interested in being a teacher than I ever have been before. And like I said, you'll probably get me the full-time streamer if that happens. I'm in a very lucky position where I don't need to teach, partially due to your great generosity. Thank you for that. And it's just sucks so much of the joy out of teaching if I have to follow very tightly controlled rails. Especially because the rails that I've mentioned are set up by committee, and I have no part in the choice. And so it's just like, go teach this thing that you don't want to teach or might not want to teach. Ugh. Oh, that's enough. I'm gonna get worked up again, and nobody wants that. Scareth, thank you. Also, Scareth, awesome seeing you. It's been a while. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress brings all the old friends out here. I feel like I need to write a little song about one's milkshake. My dwarf shake brings all the viewers to the yard, and they're like, dwarves are better than yours. I'll work on it. I'll work on putting together some rap for you all about Dwarf Fortress. Hey, Monster Joy, I owe you an email. As usual, Monster Joy, I hope it's going very well. Hope it's a good day. Thanks for being here. It's a dwarf milkshake. Yeah. We got some dwarf cheese yesterday in our Dwarf Fortress playthrough, and I do not understand what it's made out of. And I don't want to think about it, and that is a-okay. Hello, Ivan. It's good seeing you, Ivan. Hello, Gunslinger. Hello to you, Admiral Entropy. Hello, Silly Pseudonym. Hello, everybody. If I missed your name, I apologize. Is that enough stories? Oh, they read the wiki article you leaked. Oh, not leaked, linked. Oh, that's right, Fernanthus. Thank you. The dwarf milk comes from maggots? Is that the word for it? Maggots? So in my understanding of the way the world works, cheese requires milk, and milk requires mammary glands, and mammary glands require mammals, and maggots, thank goodness, are not mammals. So I wonder, is like maggot-based cheese by courtesy, and like it's actually ground up maggots in a paste? I don't know, and that's disgusting, and I don't want to talk about it anymore. A good call though. There are definitely almond milks and soy milks. Again, milks by courtesy. I don't know. What about head cheese? No. Cockroach milk's a thing. Wait, really, Stan? There are in fact cockroach milks? So I'm so fascinated by the movement that's been happening the past 15 years or so to try to get humans to eat more and more insect protein. Like, if you can get over the initial ick factor, it's really potentially valuable for environmental reasons to move away from factory farming and all that waste and so on to much more small-scale insect meats. Now, that said, in so many sci-fi stories, like the real moment of horror and dismay comes from, the poor people are eating bugs. Oh, gross. I think humans, may have a sort of natural revulsion to bugs because something evolution. I don't know. But definitely, I think it's a cool mode of protein production to look down, at least. Though I know very, very little of that, for sure. Master Gremlin, you prefer to stop living rather than eat bugs. I don't know. I've watched like various survival shows. Like, we're stuck out here in the jungles of Malaysia, sure, Malaysia, and we have nothing to eat. Oh, if only we can fish. They don't have fishing poles. If only we can fish. They grab it, fish their hands, they fail over and over again, and they say, all right, I'm feeling tired, can't find food, I will eat the bugs. And it's often played up as this really disgusting thing, right? This really horrible moment of, look how slimy it is. But I really do think it's a cultural thing for sure. It really is cultural. And I don't want to say like, culture bad. I want to say instead like, culture is flexible. And so we can think about different ways to do things, different ways to understand our world and where the lines are about edibles. That's right, edibles. So I don't know. Slimy yet satisfying. Yeah. That's what Timon and Pumbaa, right, in Lion King. Maybe this is all like indoctrination. If this warthog can eat bugs, you can too, child. I don't know. You don't need meat in every meal. Jet Black, I agree. I think in some cultures, there's a sense that if you do not have meat in a meal, it is not a complete meal. Why would you do that? There definitely are lots of other cultures that have meat irregularly because it's really expensive or very difficult to acquire, and so they find protein in other methods. Here in Japan, it's commonly been tofu, of course, soybeans, and then there's also fish here, of course, but yeah. Or really, you'll never ever eat bugs. All right, the standard move here then is say, how about for $1 million? Some like Fear Factor episode. Joe Rogan, before he got into weird conspiracy theories, was this guy who appeared on the television and said, would you put your hand inside of a box full of snakes? Would you stand on a very, very high tower and look down for 5 minutes, right? The Fear Factor show. And I don't know how much money these people won, but they were definitely willing to do basically anything degrading as long as they had a chance to be on national TV and to get big money. So I don't know. I think I ate cockroaches in high school. We had some like Native American Day, I think, or like Native American Culture Day, which I'm sure was like terribly colonialist now that I think about it. But we like learned how to make a fire without matches. We learned how to use this spear throwing weapon called an atlatl, I believe, something like that, an atlatl, which apparently allows humans to throw spears at much greater velocities than just with the plain arm. And I think part of that was also eating like these flat breads with some insects in them also. And yeah, it wasn't so bad. I mean, there was a lot of like the standard young person, bugs are disgusting. And I think like very stereotypically, a lot of the young women refuse to have any, like, it'll ruin me to have a icky bug. I don't know, not to be too teasing of young people. But I think a lot of the guys especially had like this machismo sense. Give me a handful of the bugs, I will choke them down. Manly time. I think I had one or two, and it tasted fine. It was no big thing. A little crunchy, but pretty good. All right. I think that's enough on this topic. I think we're good talking about that. I think it's time to play some video games. We've been blathering now for genuinely 1 whole hour. And like I said, as stream began today, I did not have any sense at all of what I would talk about. And now here we are talking about this. So let's us go now to the Dwarf Fortress button. Boop. It's tradition. Yeah, I think there have been multiple days when I've showed up and said, hello friends, I have literally nothing to talk about. And then I just stand here and talk to you about things. That's fun. I enjoy that. Maybe we should like have beginning of class show and tell. I should invite you all to bring me things to talk about. So it's not just me coming up with stories, but it's you all saying like, hey Resorty, what do you think about this, that, and the other? And that'd be lovely. Not to be attacked by a horde of insects. So far in this base, we've had no actual combat at all. We have not had anyone attack us. We had one of our elephants run off to attack a yak, I guess. but it's been a very peaceful base so far. I suspect that will change today. I'm not ready for it, but we'll see what happens. Other streams start with an hour chatting every day. Yeah, I like that. I like the idea of like building the community through conversation. I like the idea of sharing ideas together and going back and forth on experiences and so on. But definitely on days where I'm doing it myself, right? Definitely days when I'm like trying to come up with narratives to tell. Like, oh boy, what else is in there? And I know, of course, I have like almost 40 years of history and cultural experience that I should be able to dump out of here, but it's hard. It's hard to find topics very quickly. I'll work on it. I'll go to an improv class. This is actually something that a bunch of streamers were doing back maybe 5 years ago. Was like, okay, how do I get more engaging on stream? How do I find a way to like be funny on the spot and yes, am my way through? And so streamers started taking comedy classes and improv stand-up classes. And I don't think I've heard as much of that recently. And so I don't know if that was a passing fad or didn't have the outcomes people wanted. I'm very lucky in that my other job is one where I stand and talk without notes often. And so I know how to keep producing. But I do wonder if there were a way to get even quicker on my feet. That said, a lot of streamers are very introverted people. So often on the Twitch subreddit, there are people posting things like, I don't want to use a webcam because I'm embarrassed what I look like. I don't like my voice. Can I just type? And there's always this moment of people saying like, yeah, if you really want to, you can do a non-camera, non-microphone stream and just type to your chatters. But then, like, generally speaking, chatters don't want to have to like watch the game stop and then typing. And so I often think that part of the initial hump for new streamers is getting over that self-consciousness, right? Getting over that worry that people are always judging me. I figure some people are. I figure when new viewers come in, they're like, who is that strange man with a tie on? And why is his hair so disorganized? I need a haircut soon. But you get over it at some point, right? You get over the feeling of like, everyone is watching me. It's weird. Now, occasionally someone does come in and right away says, why do you look so weird, or whatever. And there's always a moment of like, why would you say that, right? And I know I'm very lucky, right, in that I'm a assigned gender presenting guy. There's a lot less concern for how I look. But I've been in streams of women streamers who get a lot of comments about their look, and I can imagine that being a very difficult thing to deal with, where here I don't get so much of that, which makes me self-conscious, because I'm wearing a nice tie today. King Ponto, you resubbed 4 minutes ago. I apologize for not saying thank you. I was on a rant, but King Ponto, thank you for the continuing subscription. Merry Christmas, happy holidays to you also. For sure. It's exciting as holiday time, isn't it? And as I mentioned on stream yesterday, I should re-emphasize here, I will definitely not be streaming next Japanese Monday and Japanese Tuesday, which is American Sunday, American Monday, because Nams and I are going on a tiny little vacation to go enjoy an onsen, to enjoy some tasty food, and just relaxing without our computers. And I am so happy that last part. Like, I love computers. I love that I get to talk to you all. I love that I can look up anything I want to know and read the news and. We're going to have a few days with no computers, maybe some books, some sitting and talking, and it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful thing. Because we've not taken a vacation together, like a substantial vacation together, in a very long time. A very, very long time. Possibly 3 years. Like, there have been lots of times we've gone places and seen things, but the computer always comes along, and that's a little annoying. So it'll be good for us, for sure. Does KFC continue trying to convince Tokyo it's American Christmas tradition? Yes. Yes, it's amazing how fast the KFC changes from being like, here, come get some chicken and some french fries and mashed potatoes, to putting up the Christmas signs that emphasize we have very, very fancy Christmas dinner. And so please order genuinely a month in advance for your KFC Christmas dinner. It is absolutely amazing, the number of people in Japan who will eat KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken, on Christmas. Yep. Okay, let's push the button. We're gonna continue the active game. Apparently I have 2 save files, and I don't know which one we played yesterday. So apparently in this game you don't get to name your save files, instead it tells you what the world is. And I genuinely do not know. I genuinely don't know which one's which. That's odd. Where's the main timeline? I don't know. New one's probably on top. Might be the one with 3 saves. It's gotta be one of them. Let's just pick one and see. Kino Madan. I've never played the gambling game Kino. Have any of you? I don't even know how it's played. I think in one of the James Bond movies, he played Kino regularly, but I don't know what it is. Let's try that one. Oh, Gold Sunken. Gold Sunken was my first ever fortress. I remember that name very, very well. So I don't want to play this one. How do I go back? Right click. Yes. We're in Lina Royale, the land of Tempest. Active save. I'm going to delete this one. Are you sure you want to delete this active world? All active manual autosaves there will be deleted. Yes. Number 2 then. Let's do the active save right there. Hopefully this worked. Hopefully. All those poor dwarfs destroyed. It's true. They were tutorial dwarves though. They weren't real. It's like Starfleet Academy when you go do the Kobayashi Maru. It's not that these are real people you're fighting against or saving. They're just simulations. There we go. Okay, so this is our base. Which, I mean, this is a hatch and a man in a room. I shouldn't say man, that's offensive, isn't it? A dwarf, I suppose. So above ground, item number 1. Item number 1 here, we have a wall. Part of the wall is a tree. This may be the weak point of the wall. However, I think it's a very fun thing to have. A little hazel tree there, hazelnuts dropping all the time. Our wall currently is only 1 high. At the end of stream yesterday, we made a staircase up to here. And so my great hope is that we can make the wall a 2nd high. Maybe, maybe, or at least put ourselves a parapet. Is that the word for it? No, that's not true. We're parapet's like the top of a tower. Crenellation. I think crenellation may be the word for like the holes between parts of the wall for the archers. Fortifications. Is that the word I want? Just fortifications? I'm thinking about it as a castle. Once upon a time, I had a big book that told me all the different parts of a castle, and I loved that book because I wanted to live in a castle for sure. In the game, they're called fortifications. Oh, awesome. Awesome. So. Yes, we're going to make the wall 2 high, and then we're going to have the fortification thing, and that'll be great. Okay, that's the first thing to say. What is this? The farmer's been stung by a honeybee. Right, this happened yesterday. So just outside of my farmer's farm stand here, there's a honeybee colony. Now, can I harvest that? No. Can I chop it down? No. All right, honeybees, you live on 1 day more. We probably need to move this or find some way to interact with it. Otherwise, it'll probably continue to sting my farmer. Now, is the farmer injured? This is healthy. And I don't see a thought here about being stung. So maybe someone else was stung instead. Maybe. Who knows? I can build wooden hives to move it there. Okay, cool. We'll surely do that today. And other lies we tell ourselves. Currently, we have these big openings here. These big openings are for the trade caravans to get into the trade spot. Eventually, I do intend to put our trade spot into the mountain, but not quite yet. I'm guessing we need like a big door. Is there a big door? So we use the massive work order to look for probably not big door, but let's just see like is there a castle door or a wide door maybe? Or should we just drop like 3 small doors side by side? Oh, drawbridge. Drawbridge is the big door. Got it. Got it. Whoops. Draw. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've been told, friends, that the giant list of work opportunities is where I can find things. It's a construction. Oh, so you don't have to make it first. This is something I struggle with, is what things you have to make first and then put up, and which things can you just make straight away. Got it. So that's not it. We construct the support. No. Fortification. No. Maybe it's a machine. Lever well. Roller millstone. Nope. Cages. Nope. Bridges. They're bridges? All right. Set the draw direction below, then select the corners of the bridge. So when I think of the word bridge, I assume it's a like spanned construction that helps us cross something. Okay, it's a bridge and a lever. Got it. So it's a bridge that you can pull up. Now, our wall's going to be too tall. So I think that would cover the entire wall. However, may be fun to go one bigger in preparation for eventual expansion. I may want to make a moat first, or else you need to remove the bridge. Oh, you can't dig underneath the bridge. Bridge length does not matter. Okay. Jokes here. It raises from gears. From little gears. Do I have to build the little gears first? As it will close from the left. Oh, this thing up here. That is that gray thing, the little gears? Okay. Am I reading this correctly that if I built it just this way, it would go like that? So it would turn and rotate on the axis here. Rotate? That's not the word for it, but collapse on the axis maybe? Maybe. Fuzzy Rubric! Thanks for the resub, friend. Merry Christmas to you also. Sincerely, my stream is comfort food to you. That's such a nice thing to say. I'm sure there are more delicious foods out there, but thank you much for, the kind words. It's very nice. Currently, we go up to the left. Okay, so if we need to push one of these instead. Which of these? I'm guessing this one. Yeah? And that way it would come this away. My camera's currently reversed. Okay, so I want to say it would go to the left. That's to your right, though. So I want it to go to the left. The camera's reversed so that when I look at you all, I look off the screen. It's very confusing to me when I have streamers who look at the chat and look like towards the middle of the game. Very weird. This is why some streamers have their chat area above or below them, so it's easier to stay on one axis. All right. If it's the case that we should dig a moat first, I guess I'm going to not... Oh, they're the little gears. Oh, they're right there. We can zoom in and see them. Look at the little gears. I'm sorry I didn't notice that before when I said, what are little gears? Yeah, they're right there. Let's continue zooming in to see maximum gearitude. My apologies for not noticing that. I totally get it now. Cool, but for the moment, let's not do that. Let's instead build ourselves a moat, and I don't know. So I think the reason why I'm like hesitant on building a moat is one, my fear of flooding the entire base. Water is scary, okay. Two, I worry that if we don't have a drawbridge right now, then will enemies come pouring into the base, and I can't stop them at all. So I don't know. It'd just be a tiny flood. I think any flood's an issue for sure, Because right now we have 2 entrances, and I don't want to get overwhelmed by visiting enemies. There's no problem in building the bridge now and then coming back later. Okay, we'll do that for now and then work on, creating a moat eventually. Drawbridge works with a wall. Good to know. Okay, so let's do this now. I would like to make a construction, a bridge from this direction, build it across this way, and I was told that bridge size does not matter. Now, I think it would look cool if it went over a moat, though. So let's make it a little bit bigger just for enjoying the look. Does the material we make out of matter? Like, I think we learned yesterday that all stones have like the equal amount of durability. So when enemies attack the walls, it doesn't matter if I have like granite walls or wood walls. Walls are walls. Now that said, we want to make it look attractive. Balsa wood is not recommended. If it looks like a wall, they will not attack it. Let's go ahead and do... Oh, are we actually out of dolomite? Dolomite was my main stone for a long time. Don't use chalk. Okay, so it is possible, like in rain, that a wall will degrade? Maybe. We're gonna use iron. Our precious, precious iron. We have so much magnetite down below. We're making an iron wall. You're making a joke. Look here, you. As I understand it, this is why computer people back in the good old days of the 70s invented the smiley face, right? Invented the colon right parentheses because no one could read tone and people were taking jokes as very serious or like banal comments as insults. And so the smiley face was developed in order to, in a textual medium, have some semblance of tone. In conclusion, use smiley faces. That is done great. Now, someone mentioned a gear thing also. Not a gear thing, a lever thing also. So, how does that work? It's probably machine, right? Levers are used with machines, doors, floodgates, bridges, cages, and other structures to change their state. Okay, I see a little gear right there. And so I'm guessing the lever needs to touch that gear. I'm guessing these axles can be used to attach the lever to the door. So, where do I want the lever to go? Like, I guess for right now, we could just put the lever here and hope we can get to it before the enemies do. The lever can be anywhere, linked them by magic. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's good to know. I would definitely try to like make a tremendous pile of axles throughout the entire base. In that case, we're going to put it in the area where most of the dwarfs live. So someone can get there wicked fast. You know what? Let's put it inside of our manager's office. The manager will be responsible for throwing the lever. It is one of the many responsibilities they have. And so off to one side is the Grand North defensive area. Okay, so while the door can be made for free, instead the mechanism may be made first. That's probably like a machining shop kind of thing. For that, though, we can use the big thing and work order mechanism, I believe. And these are made out of metal, I believe. So iron mechanism sounds great. And that is made at the any shop. That means I don't have it yet, unfortunately. Whatever it needs to be. With the amount I build, I may want to look at making stone blocks. Easier to move and extends resources. Laudadio, thank you. Because, yeah, my people have been carrying these gigantic stones. What are those stones called? There's some really big stones in either Scotland or Ireland. I apologize for not remembering which. That people, like, you can't see, but I'm squatting down to be a big, strong man. And, like, put their arms around and hug to their chest and lift up. Megaliths? No, I think megaliths just mean like big stone. There's a particular kind of stone. The Atlas stones. Thank you, Laudadio, for knowing that. Atlas stones. There may be some that have like particular locality names also. No, the caber toss is like a very, very tall and thin tree trunk that's held underneath. And that you have to like throw forward and see how far it goes tumbling, I believe. Where the stones you just pick up and put on a higher shelf. And I find that very, very cool. The Mechanics Workshop. All right, Doctor, I appreciate that. Look here, streamer man. Stop telling stories and get pushing buttons. Let's find the Mechanics Workshop and see what we can do with that. Mechanic, there we go. Make mechanisms here which are used to make levers, pressure plates, and gears. You can also use you can use mechanisms rather to link levers and pressure plates to other machinery. Cool. Our first one ever of those. And we'll make it out of the finest of wood. My apologies to the dwarf for having to look upon wood. Excellent. Excellent. I was also briefly thinking that it was called the Stone of Scone. I think this is the one, though, that like is the cause of great nationalist upset between Scotland and the UK, or in England, rather. All right, we have Mechanics Workshop. So now we can set up to create some mechanisms. Big work queue. Create it again. Iron mech. Awesome. And I'm going to say let's hear twice. I forgot to scroll down. That is the issue. We're going to make, 10 of them if we have fewer than one of them. Boop, 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 boop. All right, and now who is best to work at this machine? All right, at least as of right now, maybe there's no master mechanic. Nobody knows how to run engines, all very confusing. We got a lot of people who know a lot of things, but not this. Also, what's old Zulbin here restricted to do? Is Zulbin the master miner? Yes, a legendary miner, flash. So he's going to keep on mining all the livelong days. Someone will figure that out, and that'll be just fine. We are continuing to make magnetite ore into iron gradually. There's still lots of magnetite. We'll work our way through soon enough. AJ Brown, am I ready to make tutorial videos this game yet? I think at this point I could make here are 5 things the game does not explain that are useful to the brand new player. I think I could definitely make that kind of video with no real problems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wall. We're continuing to dig out all the magnetite over here, replacing with dolomite instead to get the lovely uniform base color. That said, Laudadio encouraged us to look into making stone blocks. So, work order, create block. Ideally, I want dolomite blocks so they match. Okay, I see lots of metal blocks here. Maybe they're called bricks instead? Is that a possibility? Haha! Clay. Clay is not stone. Polished stones? Stone craft? No. They're called rock blocks. R is for rock. Rock! Thank you for knowing that. I was looking for stone. Close enough, we'll say. And then I want them to match. So it's essential to me that we set up... Let's make even more than 10. Let's make 50 of them. And I want that to be if we have fewer than... How many? Let's say fewer than 5. I want to be made out of only dolomite. So back to the big page. Push this button. D is for dole. O might. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. So lots of work for lots of folks. Can use any shop. I hope they find the correct shop for that, because I assume blocks are made at this thing here. I'm incorrect about that. Is there like a blockery, perhaps? Stoneworker. We already have that. So it is actually that one. I just didn't see it. Huh. They're allowed to have 5 work orders. They have 3 so far. So maybe this one will populate once the worker goes looking for things. Work orders only show one specifically assigned to the shop. Okay, I didn't realize these two didn't fit together. Sometimes I've been using the grand work order creator, and other times I've been going to the particular spot to make it, because I thought the two ran together. And now we know that's not the case, and that is one more thing to know. All right. So mechanisms should be happening now. Let's go back to the surface here and see if we can do this now. Oh, it wasn't the surface. It was the Lord High Mayor's office. Not mayor, leader, whatever he is. Machines, lever, go. There you go. I'm going to make a second one of them also for the southern entrance. And we need to go build that beautiful new drawbridge also. Okay. So this one, construction bridge, I want to open that way. And I want to make it the equal of the one above. So how tall is the one above? Look at it. It's beautiful. It's 1, 2, 5, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, including the wall. Okie dokie. So over here, the same thing. Bridge, open that away like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Made out of iron. How great is that? We did mean to use iron for the bridge. I thought it would look awesome. Where different kinds of wood I thought would look strange, iron looks like a mighty fortress for ourselves. Great. Lots of jobs can't be done. I'm sure they'll fix it. The farmer's been stung by a honeybee again. Hopefully he's not going to go into anaphylactic shock. No migrants this season. Is that a sign of worry? Because I want to say, awesome. We want to expand into the people we have right now, make the base good for them, and bringing in more folks may be an issue. But I guess I worry, does this also mean that we're like not a popular tourist destination? And so no one is coming in and enjoying my show? It's raining again, a shame. We have no meat. We got to fix that. We got to find a way to start killing some animals out here. These wild animals. We have right now a yak bull. If we could get a yak cow, we could have some yak babies. If we get yak babies, the sky's the limit. So I'd like to find out, can we like tame a yak bull? Yak cow, sorry. It says one bull and many, many cows. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. She feels nothing. Okay, I didn't see like a flag to set. Like go tame. So maybe we need to have traps. I know we saw traps earlier, and I'm wondering if those can be used to capture one of these. Now, when I think of traps, I think of very small things, like tiny little boxes for mice maybe. Am I on the right track thinking about making like a giant trap for a giant cow? Or is it not possible to capture cows in the way I'm thinking? Hey, GeoRacer, it's good seeing you again, friend. Thanks for being back here. Thanks for the wave. I'll wave too. Perfect. Okay, so the levers have been created. That's being made also. And yesterday, we began to set up jobs for armor and such. Because I was planning to start a militia today, that'll be the next task. You can trap them in a cage. Single tile creatures can get caught in a cage. That's amazing. Alright, so let's learn about cages. Okay, there are cages and traps. Cages can be used to contain an animal, and metal cages can be used by the justice system. Glass cages can be filled with water and used in an aquarium. Huh, awesome. The rope and the chain. A chain can be placed for use in the justice system, or as a restraint for an animal. Animal traps can be placed in the wild and baited with meat or plants or gems to catch small creatures. Huh. So a yak counts as a small creature. And I'll just throw it there and hope for the best. I gotta make the trap first. Okay. One more work job. Create for me trap. Can I make them of stone? Rock. No. Has to be metal. Oh, it could be wood. We don't have all the wood in the world, because I definitely don't want to upset the elves. So let's do iron on that also. And I'm guessing we're going to run out of iron very, very soon. That's okay. That's okay. So, I don't know how many I need. I'll just make the 10 for now, and then see what comes out later. Awesome. What comes next then? It's a little gamey, but if I want to, I could build a floor here and destroy the honeybee colony. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Honeybees are friends, not enemies. Okay, let's do the militia now. So, our first ever militia in this base. Choose a uniform for the commander. We have tons of iron. I've begun making iron armor, so I want to do metal armor. That said, we do have a master leather armor smith, leather weaver, leather creator, I don't know the word for it. Maybe if we have some archers, we'll eventually want them in armor of leather. And then for the melee folks in metal. Our commander, though, must rush in to battle to inspire the fellows. Metal armor it is. Okay. And then they're called the Granite Boulders. That's not a terrible name, except we don't have granite here. I should probably call it, like, the Dolomite Dozers. Also, it's getting cold already. Cool. Can you all hear that boo-doo-doo when the little heater machine turns on? So many electronics here have little songs they play when they activate to let you know it's happened. Like the rice cooker plays Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, and I sing along with it, here comes some tasty rice, won't that be very nice? Occasionally Nam says, I'm going to tell your viewers you do that because they imagine that you're witty and clever all day long, and I have to deal with this. All right. You don't hear the dee-da-deet. All right, very good. It sounds like dee-da-deet. Okay. So can I order them to be called the Dolomite something? No. So granite is a real rock. Dolomite is not a real rock. How about iron? Iron is a thing. Iron's not like the best of metals, but I think it's a good metal for us. So I want to be iron guys. Iron the Granite Boulders. No, that's not it. That's not what I want. Okay, I see. This is saying what role do you want to play in the construction. So I'm going to clear that. I'm going to say it's the first adjective, and maybe Dolomite can be used as first adjective. No, it cannot. Iron's fine then. No, it can't be used as iron either. Why not? Why not? May have to clear it first, and then put in a new one. Maybe this is it. Oh! Video game. Why do you trouble me? It's a noun. But it's functioning adjectively here. It's a modification of boulders. It's a boulder of iron. Just call it a noun instead. Fine. Fine. So clear that. It is iron Hierstad. Okay, cool. So we're just piling nouns together instead of that. Use iron as a verb? That's right. You thought they were iron meaning strong and powerful? No, no, no. They're actually in charge of keeping the clothes smooth. Yes, in the same way that the washerwoman or washerman, washerperson smooths the clothes, so too will my militia run over you and flatten you to the ground. Is Dolomite here then? Dolomite feels kind of nouny. It is not. All right, so you're going to be the Iron. That's kind of a cool name as it is, right? That's kind of a cool name. Let's see what fun adjectives might work here. The Striking Iron. Oh, is that a word? Strifeful? No, wait, striking's a verb. What is the adjectival version of striking? It's an adverb. Oh, okay. I need gerunds. I need gerunds, please. So gerunds are verbs that have become nouns. Are you here? Oh! Not quite what I need. I could do the iron of strikes or the strike of iron. The strike of iron is not terrible. I don't know. Too complicated. The iron shield, the iron buckler, the iron shield. Shields. So do you want to think about them as one group or as the individual people? No. Shield. I'm sorry, what? All right, we're getting close. Is it a front compound? Rear compound of the first word. Okay, so Earth and Wanes is the kind of thing I want. So the shield is in the right spot now. Glorious. And then earthen is probably an adjective. Iron cannot be used adjectively here, correct? I'm too dumb for this game. Too dumb. Okay. Can I put a second word in here? Can you have two? No, only one. Okay, we're gonna have to do this in a way I don't exactly want, but of iron. Fine. There you go, team. Sodel Datan, the shield of iron. Is that acceptable? That's not quite what I want, because I don't understand how front compound and rear compound works, but good enough for our little base for now. Glorious. Next up, I need to give them some clothes. So, I want you all to wear iron stuff. So we'll call it iron stuff. It is made with a breastplate made of iron, you may have heard. It also has a shirt made of iron. Has a helm made of, you may have guessed, iron. Has legwear. So we have leggings and greaves both. I thought you could wear both of them, but did not work that way. So leggings look like they may cover more than the greaves do. So sure. Leggings of iron 2. And wear the gauntlets of iron. This is all going to be very, very heavy, isn't it? I suspect we're gonna have some problems. Our people won't be able to move at all. High boots of iron. Shield. So we haven't made any shields yet, I'm pretty sure. But a shield of metal, namely... Okay. Eye is down here. Iron. And choose your own adventure on the weapons, I think. I need 2 pieces of gloves and boots each. Okay, I assumed, I guess incorrectly, this meant for the uniform, just find gauntlets of iron and boots of iron. I understand why it wouldn't be. So we want to have 2 gauntlets made of iron and 2 boots the same. Now, I'm definitely thinking like Michael Jackson related thoughts right now. Wouldn't it be cool to have only 1 piece of armor on and the other hand is kept free and open? Though I realize that Michael Jackson's an outdated reference now. The longer I stream, the more and more outdated it all becomes. I guess we need socks also. Can one wear both socks and boots? I assume so. I do it, so sure they can. Gotta wear socks, any kind you want to. And I'm guessing that's all. Is that all? You don't need to specify twice. In the same workshop, a single gauntlet wearer makes a wearable pair of gauntlets. Yesterday, I spent a lot of time figuring out how many individual gloves and boots I needed. All right. So, wear the uniform over clothing. Oh, so we can keep our other clothes on. Now, the first thing that comes to mind for me when I say wear armor as well as clothing is, will they get hot? I know this game models so many things, so it's easy to imagine they'll get very, very overheated very quickly and then sweat terribly and pass out. And we'll say, little dwarves, don't lock your knees. And they'll say, locking the knees is how we keep ourselves locked in place. If they're too hot, they'll take stuff off. That, my friends, I like. Here we go. I meant to modify that to wear clothes, but the iron stuff. Okay. Hopefully they'll go put that on. Though it may only be when we go to readiness that happens. I'm not sure. We need to add additional troopers. This button is station order, patrol order. No, I need to add folks to this group. Okay, so this button... Oh, is the Shield of Iron the name of my entire military? As opposed to just the one group? Captain. So captaincy is the subgroup level. So eventually, we'll presumably find like different armor for the leader. And I want the Shield of Iron to be like our meleeers. So let's find a higher level tier for that. It's just that squad. Wait, actually, I'm not sure how then to add people to the squad. This button, equip, schedule, cancel, train, defend. Put on Dwarf face here. Thank you. Cool, that's fine then. So, who knows how to fight? They all say they're not wrestlers. Oh, so when I said choose your own adventure on the weapons, what I was actually saying is you don't need weapons. We're gonna wrestle. Okay, that's a slight mistake. So modify you all to have individual choice of weapon. Actually, I want individual choice of melee weapons. I think because of that, they'll no longer say, whoa, we are surely not wrestlers. Also, can I make things look a little more shieldy? Yes. Disassemble. We don't really have a base color yet. Don't really have a base color yet. I like the idea of that being like an iron-ish color. What's our background color look like? What's a good color for our dwarves of all the dwarves? I mean, purple's a regal color, right? That's kind of nice. We're going to go with that color for right now as our base color, and maybe change it a little bit later. Time to add some friends now. Huh. I'm nearly certain that some of my characters have some combat skills. And, perhaps that's false. What have I done? Okay. So, I want to modify their equipment. This is for everybody. And, okay, it looks like I didn't save that modification. So, individual choice of melee weapon. Confirm. Boop. Okay. Now with that done, okay, team. And any clever ideas what's not happening here? Because I could go through every single character and figure out what weapon skills they have. But something is not quite right about what I'm doing here. So, change your equipment. Made to reassign the uniform? Okay, cool. I can definitely do that. Okay, how do I modify iron stuff? Because iron stuff's the one I want them to have, but iron stuff does not have quite the thing I want in it. Details. Okay, this will become a different... uniform if I rename it. So, try it again. Choose your own weapon adventure. Great. We're going to call this one Iron Stuff plus Weapon. Okay. Confirm and save. That's that. Iron Stuff plus Weapon. Glorious. Create new squad. No. Add friends here. Number 2. Maybe we don't need a uniform. Maybe they can choose their own adventure throughout. That's only for position 1. Oh. So the equip button here, I thought was select this. And it would have the whole group. But it's only for the lead guy. Okay. So I'm saving for this guy here as opposed to the whole group. The question then is, how do we save for the whole group? Assign uniform at the top, maybe. Let's see now. No skills is better than I'm a wrestler. Ha 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 ha! We got it. We got it, team. Thank you for your excellent assistance. Thank you for helping me out there. Buttons, they confuse me. Okay. So, I know it's the case that some of my good fighters are also legendary weaponsmiths, and so as much as I want to use them as fighters, I'm not going to do so. So Domas here, I believe, is the finest of my miners. Is that true? I can't have too many open at once. Unfortunate, unfortunate, unfortunate. So my medical dwarf is good at fighting. I can imagine wanting to have him on the battlefield, but also, if my doctor dies, we're all very sad. Burr here is definitely a legendary weaponsmith. I believe Eineth is also. So I think it might be the case that all of my dwarves who have actual mining and military skills may in fact be really good at their jobs in general. Maybe not Domas. So wait, the one's locked. So Zulbin is the one who is the best miner. So I'm sorry to say, other miner guy, you get to go forward and do battle for us. Cool. And then past that, I know the Fisher Dwarf. I don't know. I think the Fisher Dwarf had some combat skills of some sort. And so you get added also. So we have 3 people in the militia now. I guess I want to go through and look at everyone's stats and such, figure out who the best fighters are. So Zulbin is disallowed, is best miner, legendary miner. That's amazing. So next up. This miner has joined the battle. They are, I don't know, good with spears. Cool. Then Burr here. Nobody in particular. None of this seems important, but maybe Burr here could learn to fight. So Burr, you get added in too. The miner Burr, no skills, but will soon. So all of my miners are going to battle. Skills like discipline and organizer are very good for the military. Good organizers have demonstration sparring sessions. So will my militia commander become a good organizer as time goes by? Or does one not gain organizer by fighting fiercely? Zithon's his name. He's tough. That's why I made him the commander. The tough guy. And is zany. That sounds fun. Hopefully he learns how to organize eventually. Let's find let's have one more person for the militia for right now. And somebody non-flashy. A anonymous gifter. Thank you for gifting a sub to EMP John Romero. Romero, enjoy the gift sub. Thank you for the generosity and for supporting people answering my questions. 95% of this channel is I ask random questions and hope that someone knows the answer. So thank you for your kindness, for sure. Okay. I wish people weren't flashing. I wish we had, like, fewer good characters. Unib, what are you? Unib, high willpower and tough. That seems great. Poor spatial sense seems pretty bad. But maybe if you like get up against the enemy, you just swing wildly and hope for the best. Unib, I choose you as our next person. Unib. The Bone Carver. Oh, I want to give him a giant axe. Because he is the carver of bones. That's a great idea. So how do I then give just you a different weapon? So I'm going to modify just yours. You're not allowed to do individual choice of melee, but instead, you must use an axe. Try it again. Can we search for axes? No, I have to scroll through and find them. Battle axes? Do we have a battle axe? I don't know. I bet we can know how to make it, though. Great axes. So great axes are not commonly used by dwarves, apparently. But for now, we'll just use the axe. Awesome. And this will be the Bone Chopper. Unib the Bone Chopper. Wow. Can I change his name to Huge Axe? To this point, I've resisted changing names, but now that I think about it, as long as I don't have too many people, I could start naming characters after you all, couldn't I? Should we do that? Should we start changing names over? Or is it more fun to have, like, dwarf names? What do y'all think? We could stay with Domas and Imush and so on. Or I can name them Pepper MG and Jim and so on. Which I'm fine with either way. Okay. I'd like to make Anne, 1 but 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . 1 . Giant iron axe. Events reset names. What? I'm sorry, what? So what kind of events reset names? Like, here comes the traitor. Everyone forgets names. Viewer nicknames. Okay. Okay, so I want one battle axe. Make that first. Oh, we push this button to do it first. Boop, there we go. Like killing stuff. Killing stuff changes names? That's kind of boring then. It's kind of lame if you have to change the name constantly. Too bad. Okay, never mind. Won't do that then. I want to embiggen the grand dining room. So the room size normally here would be 1, 2, 3, door, 1, 2, 3. But I'll also take the wall. I will add the door there. Can't do the door until we dig it out. So 1, 2, 3, door. And same thing here. 1, 2, 3, door. Yeah, gonna be good. And I hope it's the case we still have tons and tons of tables and chairs. If we don't, we'll get more soon. And miners are on the way. Good stuff. Go ahead and make a door. This is us digging out more dolomite, so we'll have a ton more boulders to turn into blocks. And then blocks apparently are easier to move around when making walls. Though I like the idea of my builders getting bigger and beefier to go to combat. Swell. How are the bedrooms looking? Bedrooms looking kind of built. Kind of built. So we should continue fixing these as well. Construction, wall, like so. And I only have 2 more dolomite right now. Let's see. The dwarves will get larger if they eat a lot. Good to know. Good to know. Let's see if we do have more chairs and tables. Occasionally I just stand here kind of wide-mouthed, amazed that things are happening on the screen. Like really quite pleased with how our base is developing. It often gets kind of ant farmy, doesn't it? We have some thrones also, I believe. One goes there, and one goes there. Getting done eventually. I thought it was the case that these tables could store mugs inside of them. They do bring food there, but no mugs quite yet. Maybe only once I declare this is a dining room or a great hall or whatever, then they'll start storing things. I have not declared that yet. I think I did make it a meeting space. Is that true? Kind of. So I want it to be both a meeting area and a dining room if possible. I want to expand this zone and get rid of the other one. We can also do this wall, can't we? Cool. So you are allegedly not a dining room yet. You're called Dining is Delicious, but you're just a meeting area. Now we say the dining hall also. Awesome. It's overlapping. Is that a problem? Is having 2 zones there an issue, or will this interfere with the main purpose? So you're going to be dinner dwarf. Duh. I need a dictionary of all possible D words just to keep scrolling through and figuring it out. Dwarf dining hall is fine. Dining diner, even better. All right, so that exists now. Great. Dwarf Denny's, that's even better for sure. But what is done is done. What is done is done. All right. We got 84 drinks. We got some seeds. Nothing has fallen apart yet. Also, I bet we made traps. So back to surface level. I would like to come trap something. Have they moved on? Is the time for yaks beyond us? It is. There's a wombat and a peregrine falcon. Wouldn't it be amazing to have a falconer? I bet it would. I bet it would, but I think I don't want random animals right now, so we'll look again for possible animals. Holy moly! Some dwarf is having the best possible life. Why is that? I've never seen someone so full of joy before. The mighty miner is not doing anything. She feels love, remembering a new romance. She was proud near her own fine door. She's happy having an argument. Okay, so far the bedrooms all have just one bed and a door. Is it the case that I'll need to have multiple beds so that our characters can cohabitate? Romance is how tantrum spirals start. The minute there's one breakup, it all goes bad, bad, bad. No. I'm sure my dwarfs will be loving and decent characters who cause no problems for anybody. Hey, it's blocks. Hey, it's blocks. And we'll use one big one also. The four that are still kind of bummed out to fix. We have a masterpiece limestone door. Great. And that, wait, limestone door? Limestone door? What do you mean limestone door? We in this family only believe in dolomite doors. Rock door. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, fine. All fixed, all fixed. Now, what was I going to look for? There was something I was thinking about. Man, this game is always, there was something I was thinking about. I'd have a little, like, digital assistant to say, please go ahead and create for me a list of the next 5 things I want to do. No more of that right now. Do we have chairs, though? We do not. All right, surely they'll make them soon. No worries at all. All right, let's have our mighty miner find the way to where I wanted to go over here. So I think, yes, this is where I want my staircase to the mountain entrance to be. So I think at the midpoint here, I would like to have a 3 wide that goes over to here. So let's, wait, why do I do 3 wides? What did I do here? Oh, it's only 2 by 2. That's what it is. Okay, so I want to go ahead and put a little bit bigger as a 3 by 3. And eventually those will be staircases to the surface. For now, we'll go across this way. I should plan this out, shouldn't I? Or I'm going to get so cross later that I didn't do so. Okay. So, first of all, the midpoint here. 3, 3, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. Half of 24 is 12. So 12 is the midpoint on the hallway climbing up. Possibly. All right. One more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, I think. The die is cast. That's where we're putting it. Hopefully that is correct. Looks plausible? Looks plausible, maybe? It's hard to tell because this part's open, this part's closed, and so it's playing tricks on the old eyes. Am I off by 1? I may be off by 1. Well, it's a little nice feature that makes it all feel kind of homey. Alright, so seems right. Nice. That's nice. However, it appears to be offset from here. goodness. That's fine. It's all fine. This room gets to be a little bigger. 3 on one side, 4 on the other. No worries, no worries. Okay, and then door line, 2 more, wall line, 3, door line, 3. Okay, wall line, go across. And so the grand staircase will be somewhere about there. Can maybe do 1 more left for the corridor? 1 more left. So 4 wide instead of 3 wide. Through that makes it uneven. Oh. Evens and odds. Yeah. Alright. That'll make it beautiful. Thank you, Abernathy. Thank you for helping us make the base look nicer, as opposed to, I don't know, clipping parts where I make mistakes, despite the fact you're a math professor who could help me with numbers. More magnetite, awesome. And then some masterpiece tables and doors. Alright. Look here, you. Alright. So, hey, I'm Brady. It's awesome seeing you, brother, man. Hope life's good back in the States. Hope everything a good one. And, welcome to Dwarf Fortress. The ugliest of all possible games, a little prettier than it once was. Somebody said we could put coffers in here, so they will store their mugs in this room. Swell. So let's have some little dwarven coffers. The chest thing, I think. And we'll put it, I don't know, where would look nice? Right in the middle of the room would look nice. Need to make some boxes first. Hello thing. Okay, so they're making a whole bunch of stuff. I kind of want to make the blocks first, actually, so that we have construction material available before we have things made to populate the rooms. So if I go to the grand work order queue, and I find the one for blocks, which is way here, there's no move to top, is there? We get to go up 1 by 1 by 1 by 1. It just needs to be of tables, thrones, I lost it. Tables and thrones and doors. It'd be so helpful if they were shaded differently, like dark and light, because my eyes can't see both sides at once. Good. Up and up and up and up. And doors are still above that. We're nearly there. Alright, that should cause them to make blocks before they make anything else. I made the same mistake on the stockpile on the first base. Really? So I make the same mistake on stockpile creation every time, apparently. I think it's because in RimWorld, I tend to do 2 and then door, 2 and then door, as opposed to 3s. I don't know why I like 3s in this base so much more, this game so much more. Oh, probably because the difference in size of workstations. In RimWorld, workstations tend to be 1 by 3, where here they're 3 by 3. And so I like the idea of having just 1 and then a space for a worker to stand, where here they go in and stand in the middle of it. So that's why I changed the dimensions and then forget to do so when there are no workstations. That's exactly it. All right, what else we got? Claystone doors. So someone has a job to make doors out of the wrong kind of stone. Can we fix that? Thought I already changed doors to make out of dolomites. Maybe it was 1 leftover door of stone in general. But I'm not seeing it, so we're going to ignore that and it should all be just fine. haven't seen anyone go to work here in a while. Oh, it might be that this guy is carrying stones himself, just very, very, very slowly. Is that true? Yeah, so he's having to haul dolomite from deep in the pit here. I want to make a slight change. So this box here is meant to hold any kind of stone. It's gotten full of magnetite, and magnetite makes iron. So in this spot, I would like to make dolomite storage. And then this spot, I'll make iron storage instead. So custom there. Remove all of you, add in dolomite. Is it an economic? It is. Okay. So that will only go there. Fine, fine, fine. Those should get moved over once we create a correct zone for whatever it was again. Magnetite. So this is the magnetite magnet zone. It sucks in all the magnetite. Is magnetite so called because it's magnetic? Is it a real stone? I assume it is. Hey! Artrixuria, good seeing you. Your net's dragging tonight. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully your internet recovers soon, because gosh, it's annoying. Have internet not quite work well. It is stone. M for magnetite. Yes. Cat. Hopefully those change position real soon. Also, look, we have bins. I started making some bins recently. All the stone and geology of the game is correct? Really? I thought some of the names were like fantasy fun, but I guess not. I guess not. So wheelbarrows can be used in the stone areas to haul more easily, I guess. So they want to magnetite magnet Zoe. I'm sure she's a sweet gal, but Zoe? Oh, that's maximum length. Okay, got it. Got it. So there's a wheelbarrow here, and they want a wheelbarrow here. Can I assign a wheelbarrow to this one? Or is it only to the zones? Okay, I don't see a button for that. So let's see if we can make some more wheelbarrows if possible. Okay. I'm going to do this as just a one-time job, because I don't really think we need that many wheelbarrows. Can I make them of wood? Wooden wheelbarrows. Wow. We're at the bottom now. Make 10 of them. Fine. Maybe for jobs like this, where I just want one set to be made, I should make it the individual workstation instead, because I can make it immediately instead of waiting to resolve at the bottom here. So let's check the carpenter stand and see, is that the place to make wheelbarrows? It is. Good. So actually work order is better. So wheelbarrows, no typing allowed. Try again. Okay, it's not showing up here. Why not anymore? Huh, weird. Make 10 of them. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And that should be checked and done pretty soon. I hope. I hope. All right. Still 3 bum people, 2 very happy people. Nice stuff. Okay, this spot has not been created. We'll resume construction. I was worried they couldn't get to it, but I think they just didn't see it correctly. And then we throw down a few more beds. There. I think we're going to be well prepared for whenever the next dwarves come to join us. We should be able to just welcome them in. They'll have a home, they'll have a bed, and that will be good. Now, earlier I asked a question that I don't know if I got an answer to. And, yeah. Let's do it again, just because I think I missed an answer, possibly. Is it possible for dwarves to cohabitate? Do they want to cohabitate? And if so, do I need to give them a second bed? That is the question. this section as well. And then what are we doing over here? I dug out a deeper area because I was thinking of doing something. Right, I think going down here. Possibly. Dwarf lovers share a room and a bed both. Cool. I was worried that they'd need 2 beds pushed together to make a double bed. Had no idea. Okay, so we do want to dig this section over as the main hallway and then get a clear sense of what's above us in a bit, as well as here. So what I'm thinking I want to do as we descend on this side, I want to go down to elevation 35. Is that reasonable? Or is that too far? Maybe let's go down just a couple elevations. Let's go down to like 37. What I want to do on level 37, maybe 38, we'll figure it out, is have just a hallway. A hallway where I can like put my troops defensively. And then the lower section of the base, below that, I want to have my treasure room and also have the burrow. The place where our little characters hide when things get rough. And I'm going to need your advice, because my initial sense is we need to make sure there's food and beds and things like that in the burrow also. Because when our people retreat, they need to survive a long time instead of just hanging out and maybe starving. More puppies! Oh gosh, folks. We're on the path to puppy explosion. Okay. I'm curious if dwarves are happy to have pets. And if not, do we need puppy meat? Because this is the only productive kind of animal I have so far. And I don't have any meat. These appear to be full of meat. Train those guard dogs? Hey, sir, good seeing ya. Yeah, we definitely have war dogs. We could get more war dogs. Oh, wait, we had 1 war dog, and it was eaten by, I don't know what, something. Okay, let's make more war dogs then. So, these pet dogs are not war dogs. They do have a butcher option? Okay, okay. I have too many things in mind right now I'm supposed to be doing. So, did I make these chests so I can place a chest here? I did not yet. Aw. Aw. Poor buddy having to haul a dolomite by himself. So look at chests again. There is a make chest coffer thing somewhere, I thought. I like this game, but occasionally my brain just has a moment where it says, what have you asked me to do? You want what on top of everything else? Are there insects in this game? I believe there are, yes. Maybe I never actually created the make coffer job. I probably talked a good game about it and then never really did it. So here in particular, I'd like to create 10 coffers, please. Awesome. 10 coffers. There's no move to the top. So surely they'll get it done eventually. Or we can remove these because I think we have these on the grand work queue also. Hopefully that's true. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, well that's being done. Puppies. We've made a bunch of iron breastplates now. And so it might be time to start training the militia sooner or later. What's the difference between a coffer and a chest, Assert? I think they're the exact same thing, except the chest is made of wood and the coffer is made of stone. They're just different names for basically the same stuff. Possibly. Possibly. Hey, Elegant Werewolf, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I just need to focus for a minute. There are a lot of things I would like to do. However, there's something I should do first. I'd like to do the down digging before the up digging. So over here, we're just going to make a cute little staircase. And I did not measure this out. So let's do that real quick. Our great hall should probably be even greater still. So wall 1, 2, 3. Door 1, 2, 3. Cool. We have a wall 1, 2, 3. That. Okay. I'm going to say that's wide enough right now, and then we'll go deep and maybe eventually have all of this as dining hall. We probably have more than this area, more than one dining hall, but for now that's fine. I'll then just make some additional rooms here that we'll figure out for something sooner or later. Or better yet, why don't I just put the doors in? I think that's fine. If I put the doors in, I won't get confused about what needs to happen. So 1, 2, 3 wall, 1, 2, 3 door. 1, 2, 3 wall, 1, 2, 3 door, 1, 2, 3 wall. If that's a wall, then did I count this out, or am I an absolute genius? Perfection. Thy name is Resorty. 1, 2, 3 wall. This is the hallway. Wow. Wow. All right. Oh, I reached the end of the world. I can't keep mining this way. Oh, I see. We are at the edge of the map up there. Huh. Fun. All right, let's then make a descending staircase. From there, okay, the clicking is doing nothing. Maybe we just start there and then go downstairs? There we go. Wait. What did I do wrong? I did something wrong. It's showing the down, 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 but is not showing this part. Maybe I gotta start at the bottom and work my way up. So let's undo what we just did. Okay. So here, I'll like start 3 levels down. That's the midpoints. 1, 2, 3. Is one not allowed to build on the corner of the map, like the edge of the map? Because whatever reason, I'm clicking here and nothing is happening. Maybe we should start with 1 and then see what happens? No. I'm relatively certain we started digging at a layer and then worked our way down. Huh. So it is showing up again. Maybe I'm just confused. Maybe it will start digging there even without a marker there. Don't build to the very edge. You heard things can show up from the edge? Oh, okay. That's good to know. Thank you. So we'll erase just as edge and have this as the end of the line. Digger will get that done eventually. You have to click on one Z level, finish another Z level. I think I did that. I think I did that. Maybe I did it wrong. Vitassa, thank you for the good assistance on that one. We'll try one last time, and this time we'll definitely get it right. Definitely. So get rid of that, and rid of that, and rid of that, and here we are. Okay, so staircase making. I have clicked there. I am now descending 1, 2, 3. This is not showing up here. I'm guessing, though, that they know what they're doing. I'm guessing the little dwarf friends will figure it out. I just can't see there's a spot there, but there is a spot there. Perhaps. I don't know. We'll see. So we have lots of iron armor now. I wonder if my commanders put on his iron armor. I'll kind of select him from here. His name's Zuthan, though. Bring me Zuthan. There he is. Yeah, I believe he's naming his armor as he puts it on. But he's also crying. So from time to time we see this lacrimation. And he's feeling bad about not having his temple. He needs his temple. So we should probably do that real soon. He's so sad about not being able to go pray. He's having a little cry. Poor buddy, poor buddy. Okay, we have more of these done. Oh, wow. Some big fancy table. I wonder if we keep that to sell it or ensure it's used by the leader of our faction. Chairs also. So I'm seeing that a lot of construction jobs aren't quite getting done. I'm guessing we have enough tasks laid out for everybody else. So what are people doing currently? Hello, everybody. The miner has no job. The miner is not locked as a miner. So I'd imagine it would be the case that they would eventually go and do stuff. But for now, have a little respite. That's fine too. The farmer's again been stuck by the honeybee. Oh, you know what? I just realized I hadn't done something. So these two levers that are attached to absolutely nothing. So let's see if we can figure out how they attach to things. So probably link the lever to something upstairs. So that's the top one. I want to be linked here. Awesome. And then downstairs, again, we'll link the bottom lever to the top floor, the southern one. Cool. Hope that works the way I think it does. While they're figuring out the staircase, I'm going to work on constructing the new wall. And I see we have some open floors here. These are spots where dolomite flooring should be created. It's inactive, so they'll get to it eventually. But I wonder how we're doing on blocks and such. Hey, Kanga, how's it going? This is blocks and such. There's a job for it. Poor buddy's having to walk real slow. It's getting done, though. Good. I think our coffers are now completed. And so I want to put them here. Limestone coffer. We're beginning to make it out of things that are not intended. Not quite right, but it's okay. Looking forward to testing the bridges. I'm ready for that also. It'd be very fun to do. Okay, so I dug all that out, but did not dig out the staircase. Any of any like clever ideas on why my staircase is existing below the ground, but not at this level? Do I have to start one above and work our way down? Maybe that's it. Let's try again. So this is the level we're at. Let's go one above that. You have to start with the downstairs only. Oh. So you can't say you want down and up all at once. You have to just do that first. I'm imagining these should be upstairs, but I'm currently confused. Hey, Koopa Troopa, I'm really liking Dwarf Fortress. I'm still figuring it out, still pushing some buttons and having some fun, but for the bottom stairs. Oh, so do I start at this level and then go up then? Okay. Okay, that, I'm going to say makes sense, and by that I mean it does not make sense, but I understand the button that I did push then. So this is the middle point. We go down a level. I'll just do the 1 for now. Is there an up-down stair button? Good question. It just says dig a stairwell on this level, going up or down. Start the level with a hallway and then go down? Okay, I thought I did that. Let's try again, though. So I want to clear you. This is my level. So I want to do staircase. To this spot, I have clicked. We're clicked in. And then go down 1, down 1. I then click again. It makes that thing. I then go back to this level. There's nothing there. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. So there's no rocket level. In the hallway, go to construction stairs. Oh, okay. So the thought is, I don't make a staircase. Am I up, not down? Oh, am I? But I thought, isn't 41 down? All right, one second. So we clear this again. Oh, am I backwards? Ah, shoot, I'm backwards. Sushi, thank you. You're absolutely right. So, more blue sky, more up. Oh, gosh. Okay. So I was going in the wrong direction. All right. One more try. So, here is the spot. Constructions. Staircase. From there to there. Hidden cannot build this location. Let's try again. So this time I've chosen this stair thing. So from here, less blue, click again. Friends, we've spent the past approximately, 6 minutes? 10 minutes? I don't know. An important and substantial portion of our lives with me repeatedly going the wrong direction under the thought that, I don't know how this works. I went the wrong way over and over again. Thank you all for helping me. Thank you for helping me understand how buttons are pushed. There you have it. We're getting a staircase. Fine. I think the problem is I keep focusing on the numbers, and I struggle with... So, the higher the number, the higher the level. So, 0 is the base level of the entire world, and a number like 1,000 would be way, way up in the sky. I think I had that inverted. I think for a reason I was thinking 0 was the skybox. 0 isn't the base level. Oh, am I backwards then? It is... Oh, shoot. So 0 is the skybox, and then 100 is, base level? They're negative layers. Okay. So... I swear I'm an intelligent man. That's the one thing that's important to me, is that I'm still an intelligent person. Okay, so there are negative levels. 100 is still the skybox or whatever. And then 0 is way down, but there's more below 0. Okay. Okay. We're fine. 0 is not the bedrock because there's more below that. All right. Wonderful, good. Wonderful, good. We now understand video games. And look, we have a staircase down. I like this game. I like this game very much. Okay, so 39 is lower than 40. Yes. 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 Okay. So I'd like to go ahead and add the remainder of these by going like this and then going to 39 and go like this. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I understand numbers, it's true. The Fortress again has accepted no migrants. So that's 2 seasons in a row where no migrants have come to visit. That surprises me a little bit. Also, we're down to only 20 drinks. Hello? So under what conditions do we make drinks? If there are fewer than 10 of them, then make 25. Because we have 19 people, I feel like we could want to have more of those. So if there are fewer than 20 drinks, then please make 25 drinks. I think that's made correctly. Is it? Is it made correctly? I think it is. All right. No migrants message will tell you if they think it's dangerous or unhappy. Okay, so there's just no one wants to come here. It's not the case it's a bad place. It's just a place that no one much cares about. Okay. Like I said, I'm interested now in having a just a hallway so we can protect ourselves as we go through. So we're going to dig just a hallway a ways away and hope we do not run into an aquifer. Also, I would like eventually to take our little waterfall here and see if we can like mine out from like next to it so our dwarves can go and look at the waterfall. If I dig at this level, because there's one above it's also rock, will the waterfall function correctly? It's gems. So what I'm thinking right now is this is a bucket of water. It's a lot of water. Down below that is ground. Below that is also ground. And so mining here, because waterfall in front, mist here, will not flood the entire base. They'd enjoy a misty temple. All right, so that will work the way I think it'll work. Maybe. Maybe. All right, eventually we'll try to do that. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I just don't want to flood the whole base, really and sincerely. I'm happy to lose in any way other than flooding the entire base. I can just avoid that, I'm happy. Okay, while they're working down below let's see if we can deal with these honeybees so the farmer stops getting stung. I know there's a honeybee box. Is it furniture, maybe? Do we make traction benches yet? We didn't. Oh, it needs to be inside. We didn't. I think the machinist table makes traction benches. I need to do that for my hospital still. That's fine. Okay, what was I thinking? Honeybees. Right. So let's see if we can use the grand work queue to find apiaries? Bees' nests? Let's try apiary. No. Bee? No. Hive? Yes. I found it. Let's make a hive of, I don't know, rock? Everybody does rock. Yeah, let's make a rock hive. And that'll be made somewhere eventually. I just want to do 10 of them. So Up you go. Up. Oh gosh. Up you go. Can't drag and drop, correct? Unfortunately not. We have made some animal traps. Are there any animals worthy of our base now? Whoops. A raven and 2 hoary mammoths. They're old, they're gray. Marmots? Sorry, marmots, not mammoths. I don't know what that was. The other one is a female. A breeding pair. Are we the base of marmots? Seems like vermin, possibly. So I don't know. I don't need verminy people. Okay. Let's work on the... This is still not done. Why is that not done yet? There's no way to prioritize construction, correct? Like, I know on the mining tool, there's prioritization. Maybe I can prioritize other things than just mining, then. Seems like no. Okay. So this is 1 high. I would like to make it 2 high. To make it 2 high, I need to have a place where people can stand to build. So this part right here, they can just stand and build with no substantial troubles. The rest of it, substantial troubles. So I think I want to build a wooden scaffold, I guess, all the way around, and then build the wall around and then tear down the scaffolding. We also need to have a staircase up to the top of the wall. Yeah, for now, though, wooden wall, yes. Along this. Whatever kind of wood's fine. We're actually running a little bit low on wood. We have only, 12 or so? Not terribly many at all. So, apologies to our friends the elves. It is time. Oh, we are genuinely out of wood. We don't have enough. All right, my apologies. So these trees here, I want to keep around as fruit-bearing trees. Birch, I suspect, does not drop any fruits, so we'll chop that one down. Oak drops oak leaves, probably not also. Hazel drops hazelnuts. Apples drop apples. Almonds, I don't know if they drop almonds, but sounds good. Bayberry. Sand pear. Oh, pears. Pears sound like an edible. Birch. The elves will understand this. The elves will understand if I just take the non-fruit producing trees. And let's see out this way. Yeah, we removed a ton of trees this way already, I believe. Over along the banks of the waterfall. Let's get a few more of them. Oh, lovely willow. Years ago, I lived at a place that had a area of water called Willow Creek, and I went out there occasionally with my girlfriend at the time. We'd have a little picnic underneath the willow trees, and it was a really peaceful time. And then she cheated on me with a guy she met one night at the club, and that was not a nice time anymore. However, before that, it was great, thanks. Why are y'all just standing there? What you doing, buddies? The militia commander is currently dismayed he's not praying. So real concerns about not praying. Are they gathering stuff, maybe? They having chit-chat? Huh. Everyone's hanging outside. Is this a work stoppage? Have they decided that for far too long I've been taking all the profits? Wait, no, really? Everyone's out here. What kind of zone are you? This is the orchard for gathering fruit. Are they gathering fruit? I see them just looking bummed. You can see on top of the creature what they're doing. Ah, gathering plants. Okay, so they are indeed picking up fruit. There's lots of fruit to pick up, apparently. I'd probably give just one character the job to fruit collect, because this is just silly, having everyone doing that. Alright. So, did we make that hive thing yet? Did that happen? And what kind of thing is a hive? I can imagine it being a farming building. I imagine correctly. So put that just right over here. We have 3 hives to go. Hopefully being put close together does not cause problems. Do they need flowers also? Now, there are tree saplings nearby. There are thistle marsh flowers. Hopefully the thistle marshes will share with them some what, bees like honey? No, bees make honey. Some sugars? A biologist I am not, unfortunately. We'll get some more wood real soon. That'll be good then. All right, into the depths once more. Let's see what we discovered in digging our hallway here. Who are you? Wait, someone's wearing no clothes. Not you, the other one. Wait, are you turning into a woman? There are 2 people here who are stacked up. Your name is Limmel. Limmel, why are you not wearing clothes? There are dwarven babies. We have dwarven babies now. Hello, you're 0 years old. Limmel Goosel Moral, a dwarven baby. Likes competition. Stubborn. Okay, I may need to make baby clothes. Baby shoes never worn. No. Onesie? No. What are other names for baby clothes? Like a jumper? No, jumpers are sweaters. What's the word for baby clothes? Mother drag children all over, even to battle? Amazing. Rompers. No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Maybe the baby can stay naked for right now. Swaddling. Well, that's a nice word. Yes. Swaddle them in the manger. Right season for this, right? Nope, not swaddling. When kids are able to walk on their own, they'll pick up clothes, so parents do not dress their children. Got it. Alright, so I want this to be a place where we stand and fight. I don't want to descend again back in the Dolomite. Let's go ahead, though, and just mine all the way over to the waterfall line. The moms wrap their babies in their beards. I'm not one who understands dwarf culture. However, I'm glad to see they can do that. Alright. So that's getting done. Do we have more tables and chairs to put out? And I think the temple is the next thing I really want to construct, if possible. Hey, it's saving the game. Welcome, friends, to early autumn. Soon enough, winter will be upon us once more. I feel like we're in pretty good shape. That's how we have 300 fish. How many of these fish are going to go bad before we eat them? That feels like too many fish. Too many fish. So maybe we need to like step up the level of food cooking with that many fish. However, we may have bins. We have bins and boxes in which we can save these things. Possibly. Lots of dwarves getting pretty happy, it's true. The 4 that are bummed, I think are bummed due to a lack of religious freedom here. No gods allowed, except for the god that's controlling them all right now. Right. No thrones. Yeah, I think unfortunately my my stoneworker is having to walk way too far to get the stone he needs. Now, someone finally delivered some dolomite here, so I believe he'll be able to get it there soon enough. Supposedly food won't spoil long as it's in a stockpile. Okay, that's great. Hope that's true. Because the kitchen is empty right now. And there are various fish inside of the fishery. And by various, I mean a tremendous, tremendous number of them. Good. We still have these rust citrines also. Oh, wait a second. There's no work order here. I think I made a generalized work order to something gems. Yes. Cut gems. When? So if there are greater than 0 rough gems, they should get to work. So once a day, it looks like they are going over or should be going over and do some gem cutting. We'll check back soon. I feel like I've had this pile here for a while, but I don't know. The gem bin doesn't say it has much inside of it, but I'm not sure on that. I do have more empty bins. I think I do. So let's go ahead and have another bin available here. Captured 9 of them. So lots of bins are permitted. They're just not there or available or something. Have an expedition leader now. What? What's that mean? Is someone wanting to leave my base and go do expeditious work? Saxel Lolor Lesflat is the new expedition leader here. You. So this isn't the guy who started as an expedition leader. That was somebody else who is now our manager. Do you have relevant skills for that, maybe? Or is maybe like a special name when they have a desire to go explore somewhere? I don't see any thoughts about expediting expeditions. So, not quite sure what's happening there. We'll see, though. Alright, the honeybees have not been built. So, like I said, I'm going to change the gathering because everyone's gathering and nothing else is getting done. So, when it comes to plant gathering, our bookkeeper... Sure. I don't think he's doing anything else, so only you do that. And so everyone else should stop doing it and go do other things instead. Did I put the levers to the drawbridges in the meeting room? No, I put them in the manager's office, which is right here. It's not too far from the meeting room, but I like to imagine the manager is responsible for that task. I see why the meeting room might be better, but gotta keep our buddy working. Have they stopped all gathering? They'll surely stop once they don't need to gather anymore. Now, I guess everyone's allowed to do so if they want to. And the chief medical dude doesn't have a specific job. So I guess I'm going to tell the stoneworker here, who's legendary in some respects, they should only do stone stuff. Wait, this guy's already locked in on something else. Probably on mining? Yes. Mining. Always. I mean, a legendary engraver as well. So I hope it's the case that engraving is the same thing as stone cutting, but I don't think it is. So once we have engraving, I think I need to have my legendary engraver become the engraver, not the stone cutter. So I probably want to have someone else do the stoneworking, so someone else becomes competent at that, so that the engraver can go and do engraving. So probably Lockham here, who is not the #1 miner, should do that instead. So Lockham, you're allowed to do that. You're no longer locked into that job. Only you do the engraving. Might make sense to have someone locked onto hauling, but I'm not going to do that for right now. I think. I think. Alright. I've done some things, I've pushed some buttons. Have we... They're all still doing this. Alert! 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 Okay, this is the once-a-year visit in fall. I know they want to buy rings. We have made so many rings for these people. Welcome to you all. We're still alive. I'm glad you're here. Time to speak to the liaison. May have to actually come into the base first. They come in different directions. I thought they'd all be together, but no. Liaison comes from one side, the other dude comes the other direction. Now, where that alert would be, you are all heading to die. Okay, so what do we have to sell this year? Let's just jump down to the thing I know we have, which are rings. Is this all? Wait, really? What did I do wrong? I thought I set up to make rings eternally. It is set up to make rings eternally. Out of shell. Maybe I had fewer shells than I thought. There's shells right there, though. So those shells should be used to make shell rings. After decorating with shells is done, just too many work for too many dwarves? Okay. Might be listed inside of bins instead. Ratzel, thank you for that. That's very good to know. If there actually are more, I was a little bit worried. Let's see. Bins. Finished good bins. There are 42 of them. Okay, so there are some more here apparently. Great. First things first, the loose rings need to go up. Glorious. 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 And then the bins. Okay, so I can bring the entire finished good bin up. The problem, I guess, is there's some items I don't want to sell that I made to eventually make some kind of instruments. And I'm guessing some of these mugs belong to my friends, but maybe not. Maybe not. We'll bring all this up and then take a look at how we can parcel it out once it's there. Oh, more down here. The birchen one also. Again, lots of nice things. Let's go check that as well. And there's nothing else I made intentionally to sell. We still have a nice collection of copper weapons we started with. Haven't used them at all. I asked someone to make an iron battle axe, and I don't know if that wasn't done, or if it's already been picked up by some character to use. Okay, hopefully those things go there soon. Now, on the question of the iron battle axe. I don't see it. So many iron armors. Okay, I know I assigned the battle axe to the bone carver. There he is. I wonder if we got a pop-up that said they couldn't find iron or something, so they weren't going to go ahead and make the battle axe and just remove the job. So do we have iron now? We have scads of iron now. So let's try this again and say, I would like you make me an iron battle axe. Just the one. That's fine, thanks. Time for diplomacy. So our liaison has come once more, bearing promises of returning next year. This year we asked to get some cheese, like 4 Yen cheese. For next year, I don't know. I feel like we're in a pretty good situation on food and such. There was a suggestion earlier that it might not be possible to dig out large gems, and so maybe we should ask for a large gem to come and join us. I meant for large citrine, because I know that's kind of a lower level gem. So we'll ask for some of those, please. That's a large cut gem. I actually want a large raw gem, because I'd like to have my my workers learn to work with big gems instead. Are there non-cut gems? Maybe not. Maybe they're uninterested in bringing things that are not beautiful on the trade route. No worries then. They can bring whatever they want to bring. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Trade agreements strengthen bonds. Please consider an import agreement next year. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that was the case. Please don't go tell the Dwarf King that I'm a bad guy. For next year, they want thread and leather water skins. Okay. Thread, I know we've been making the plants, I think, at the farm station. So thread, water skins. Cool. Leather is good to request, easier to buy from them than to hunt a bunch. Okay. That makes sense. Maybe next year we'll do that. Welcome, merchants. Our items are all here already. Look at them all. Look at them all. So we'll request our broker to come upstairs. Do a little trading for us. Dusty asks, is it possible I'm not a math professor from 1950s? Does my attire look like a math professor from 1950s? Is that today's vibe? It's possible. All right. I wish to sell to you. Actually, before that, I wish to check the coffer here. So I was hoping to be the case that the dwarfs would store their mugs inside this coffer. That has not happened. So it is possibly the case that the mugs I have in that box are the mugs they're using to drink. Do dwarfs put their mugs in some other kind of things? Rather than coffers? I can set the tavern zone to how many mugs it wants. I'm not wanting to make a tavern. I'm wanting to make a dining hall. We have a dining hall. I think when we played Dwarf Fortress 5 or 6 years ago, I think the dwarves would keep their mugs in a location inside the dining hall. Is this false, or is that no longer true? Because I don't want to sell all their mugs. But if the mug's not protected, then I might end up selling them all. There are still mugs down here. Enough? Taverns are preferred for drinking instead of dining rooms. Okay. We'll get a tavern made eventually. Taverns, though, bring in other people. I don't want them to go deep inside my base for a tavern. I want to keep it closer to the surface, I think. Maybe a cupboard? Okay, let's try that. Oh, cupboard, right? Cupboards are cupboard things. Maybe a cabinet would do it. They're for personal bedrooms. You can set the tavern to citizens only. Oh, genius. Or you can make a mug stockpile in the room. Sure. For now, we'll make a mug stockpile. That's a very nice idea. Great. So you knew so many mugs on the floor. All right, the Mugatorium. And you will have just and only mugs, which are finished goods. I assume they're finished goods. So, stone, clay, I think they're made of dolomites. Okay, that seems incorrect. I don't want all possible dolomite finished goods there. Stone, maybe? No, stone is just pieces of stone. Oh, here we go. It's what type of thing it is. Type of thing is like a drinking container, maybe? Goblets, perhaps? Let's try goblets and see if that is mugs also. They're goblets. All right, cool. Thank you. So we then no longer want goblets anywhere but there. The goblets are disallowed here. That's finished goods type. Goblet disallowed. Now, it'd be good to have a bin here also to hold. They can have a lot of bins. They'll get the bin there eventually. Anonymous Gifter. Thank you for gifting a sub to Ratsalt for helping us figure out this strange confusion that are stockpiles. Thank you very much for generosity, Anonymous. We're learning the video games together, aren't we? Yes, indeed we are. Okay, we haven't done our trading yet. We still have to do that. We aren't seeing these being smooth. We talked about that before, and it just hasn't happened. So I'm guessing the gem cutter is just too busy with other things. I'm going to say gem cutter, you must go and work on gems. And we'll figure that out a little bit later. Now, trading. Hello. Okay. If I sell your mug, I apologize. It's not intended as a slight. 55 money. The most expensive one so far. I doubt we're going to get much bigger money on these things, but who knows. Are you up to 275? I think I tried to encrust some of these or decorate some of these with more shells. I'm not quite sure if that's happened, but they did say they're offering us bonus money on rings this year. So 42, that's pretty good, maybe. I'm guessing in later games, some of you make like ridiculously valuable items to sell. Eventually you'll get legendary quality mugs and put them on gems. Nice. Nice. If anything, Dwarf Forge can increase one vocabulary. I know what the word goblet means. I think the one I think of goblet, I think of, no, I think when I think of mug, I think of a handle. And goblets, I don't think of as having handles. Now, maybe it's incorrect. Maybe my sense of conceptual overlap is mistaken there. But definitely when I talk about like a coffee mug, which I meant to refill before stream started today, I think of one with a handle in particular. Goblets think of a grail. Yeah, same for me. Like the Holy Grail is a goblet. Again, maybe goblets are a larger category than I thought they were. But now that we know it, we're good to go. All right. Is there a select all button? is there a way which I'm like, mistaken here? I know there's mark all for literally everything here, but some of these items are, I think, kind of precious. And so I want to be sure we do not accidentally sell them. It'll be the grand yearly scrolling. Oh, here's a question I should ask. Here's a question I ask you all. Is there modding in this game? Because I know when I play RimWorld, if I ever say like, gosh, I wish I could ... people will immediately respond, Resorty, there's a mod for that. Just install the mod. So does DF have modding also? Or is there nothing like that? I can filter for rings at top. So filtering for rings seems not to work the way I thought it would. There are now mods for the workshop. Okay, yeah, Steam Workshop's like the big modding paradise. If you do ring, it comes back with a whole box, including mugs. Got it. Makes sense. So I don't know if this is actually got us any better than before. 74! Most valuable item ever. 74 monies. We are going the right direction. Sorry, I got excited and started scrolling for money as opposed to items. Maybe there's a way to segregate in the future to have a finished good box of only rings. These are loose rings, another 70, nice. So 74 money is our top tier production so far. Awesome. Awesome. All right, so we have 2,941 money. This is the most money we've ever had. Ever had. What do we buy with it? I think we said leather. Would be cool to use. Because we can't easily find animals to eat right now. There's a rooster and a guinea cock. I think we have a guinea hen. So if we had a guinea cock and a guinea hen, we could have guinea babies. And then guinea babies could be made into guinea food. And that'd be guinea great. Lots of milk and such. A steel battle axe. So I said I was going to make an iron battle axe. We have a legendary weaponsmith. So I do wonder how a potentially like super great iron battle axe would compare against what is, I think, a relatively average steel battle axe. Ha ha ha. Mace of silver. More picks, more picks. Wow, fancy steel pick worth so much money. Alright. I have no shield so far. I said we'll make shields and then did not do that. All these nice reminders. Gloves and such, more woods and such. Scadzo bags. Cloth. So I know we have started turning plants into thread, and thread into cloth, and cloth into clothes. I don't know if we have enough coming in, though. So I'd like to buy all that cloth and see what happens. Okay, by selecting this one, it selects everything inside also. Let's go ahead and do 2 of those. So lots of cloth. Then is there also leather? Leather bins made of avocado wood. Love it, love it, love it. We'll buy 2 of those. And we still have about 1,000 money we can spend. An amulet. It's only 10 money. Nice little trinket for somebody, though. Fancy gems, some more anvils. So I have one place where I can make anvils. I don't think I need any more right now. We just gift all the rest of the things. We could gift them lots of nice items and hope they like us. Hey, it's cheese. Let's buy some cheeses. Buy some cheeses, pleases. And that is scrolling through everything. We get some scrolls. We could read some stuff and learn about the world around us. Cool. We'll start an amazing library very soon. So they're still profiting 1,300, so I gotta buy some other stuff. Let's look for additional leather and just buy that. Or have we already gotten all possible leathers? Okay, so at all that selecting, they now have a loss. So let's go ahead and remove, I don't know, this one? Sure. They have a 460 profit. Maybe that's enough. That is enough. The trade is completed. This year I didn't accidentally push offers gift. So, do you have anything else I can give them? We have a whole bunch of mugs and bits of instruments also, and a jug. Here, I will give you 3 jugs to remember me by. No, and some mugs too. Mugs and jugs. I gift you those fine items. Their leader will get the offering. Nice. Hey, Draco, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it so much. I'm glad you scrolled down in the old Dwarf Fortune directory a little bit. I'm glad you're hanging out with us. Okay, have my babies grown up to be dogs yet? No. So this is the make pet button. This is the make butcher button. What's this button? Geld. No, I want more and more dogs. All of these will become war beasts when they're ready to go. What do we got? A cheesemaker. Hey, at the farm stand, I think we set up to make cheese. However, there's not a work order here. So did I make a standing order or to create cheeses? Yes. So our farmer is learning how to make cheese. Amazing. I can let my trader go back to work. And then I think I cut down some trees, so I should have some wood to start making a secondary wall around to climb up and improve the wall around the edge. Here's already marked to make dolomite block wall. They're just not getting the surface done, probably because there's no other jobs to do down below the surface. I may need to just stop assigning jobs for a while until everything gets done. But I want to make a wooden wall through here. Oh, cool. And then with that placed, we'll then make a further dolomite wall along here. And then let's have a further staircase from this point on up, so I can climb right onto the wall there. So, digging orders, stair orders from this level up to 50. Okay, hopefully I did that. We'll see. It's rainy again. Sorry, workers. Down we go. Hopefully the mugs get moved there soon enough. Did I say mugs can't be in this stockpile yet? I think I did. Finished goods, goblets disallowed. They will get moved over sooner or later. Alright, the people who are bummed. We think it's in part because they can't worship. Also, I can't decide if this spot here they can't reach, or if they're just refusing to do it. I'm going to go ahead and destroy this just to make certain that we can actually build this dolomite bit here. Block. Good. Back to that soon. What I would like to do for my first... Yes, for my first temple, and I mentioned this earlier, is I want to go to the level of the waterfall. So the waterfall falls here. It continues down to this stone level. And then just below that, I think if I dig here, we will not flood the entire base. Because all of these are mists with open water, as opposed to being set water. So I'd like to make the temple behind. I worry though that will flood the base. So maybe we should build it in front instead. I don't know though. So I'm gonna see what happens here. Hello, Hand to Toe. You've been trying to get into DF, but you get overwhelmed with planning the fortress. Yeah, I'm trying very hard to plan a little, build a little, plan a little, build a little. Because yeah, if you want to, you can just plan and plan and plan eternally. Water gates exist, as do grates. Whew. Okay. Hey, Ashworth, you just discovered the game? Awesome. I hope you're excited and you're enjoying it and that it's fun. Okay, this wall is damp. That means there's water on the other side of it. I need you mavens to help me out. Does dampness necessarily mean that water will come flooding in if we remove it? Or does mist make things damp, but mist won't necessarily overtake the base? Will we have so much mist that it condenses into a flood? Because I think like open space is clearly... Yeah, open space is clearly fine to dig into. But mist, not sure. What's above that? We don't know yet. If damp rock is above, it'll also leak down. Okay, that's good to know. That's something I'm unaware of so far. So... it is damp rock throughout the entire waterfall. But it might just leak down in front here. There's gotta be a way to do this. There's gotta be a way to do what I want to do. We just need to think through it. It's only occasionally damp there. Let's see what this spot right here is. So this spot is never damp. Glass walls, like our poor character living in a zoo. No, 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 no. I want open air with mist. This is the goal. Open air with mist waterfall. My knowledge of physics is slight. My heart, though, is full of passion and desire. You can't tell it's actually damp if you haven't uncovered a tile beside it. Okay, okay. So this may actually be damp also. It's just I'm ignorant of it. Got it. Let's plan briefly and then work our way over there. So I know I want to have hallway here and hallway here. I'm also digging at one priority. That's not necessary, but it'll speed this up. I know also I want to have a room here. So my normal size room is 3, door, wall, door. Wait. Nope. Not that. What did I miscount there? Wall, 1, 2, 3, door. Okay. 2, 3, wall. And then like this. Okay. Alert! So focused on the nonsense. Something has happened. Something has collapsed on the surface? Dearly beloved, we gather here today because Thob collapsed? Okay, I don't know what happened here. He was set up to cut down this tree. He fell out of a tree. Oh. They can do that? Is this not set up as a gathering zone? Huh. I feel like we should learn a valuable lesson here. I do not know what that lesson is, though. Were they told to cut the base of the tree or the middle of the tree? It's marked here at the very bottom. There's ground below that. So, can people who are set to cut trees have trees collapse on them? Read the death log. He's coated in loam. So, where's the death log? Visibility, camera, throw him away, forbid him. It can happen, but usually when two dwarves are cutting next to each other. Okay, so maybe someone went out and cut down a tree here-ish, wherever, and the tree fell onto him? Okay, so in the future we should only have tree cutting done by just one person. Look at overall people. Okay. Oh, the dead page here. Thob is only missing. He is not dead. I don't know if there's a death log. I'm sorry. If there is, I don't know how to find it, unfortunately. So he is my great woodworker. He was the one who... He's the one who was also the best tree cutter. So maybe multiple people were out there tree cutting, and I don't know. I don't know. Thob is damp. So he walked through the brook, I believe. Okay, so something. Make sure one person is tree cutting, or only mark trees that are very far away from each other, perhaps. Like, so what I see is there are logs in the tree. And this is a willow trunk with birch logs in it. So I'm guessing that means is that a birch tree fell on top of the willow tree and killed him. This is almond. So I don't see any birch logs anywhere. Well, who knows? Who knows? People die. Look for roots. What do roots look like? What do roots look like? I'm gonna say fine, comma, whatever. And, except that bad things happen to good dwarves. That's too bad. That's definitely too bad. Weather's cleared. And Buddy has died. Poor Buddy. Okay. Where was Thob in the militia? Was Thob in the militia? Thob was not in the militia. That's nice. Hand to Toe, thank you for the follow. Hopefully you can figure this game out together, huh? Hopefully. It's just wood stuff. So if I go down to the wood area, other people can use that, not just the one master. Probably like some random person should learn how to do this. We have a whole bunch of people who say, look, I'm just a miner. All I do is mine. So let's have someone else learn to carpent. And I guess we'll say Domas, who is part of the militia. You do that instead. Cool. Now, is Domas off of mining then? He will just go work on wood and such. Neat. Okay, let's learn about sarcophagi, or whatever we do to the poor bodies of our defeated friends. The burial. The dead are buried in coffins. Coffins must be placed in their own zone in order to work. A coffin object must be made before it can be placed. I'd like to do that for sure. I remind you of your professor. Is it possible I am your professor? These things do happen occasionally. At the stoneworker spot, I would like to make a coffin. Rock coffin. Do that first. And I was thinking of digging down, as I said before, to an area where we have a vault for all of our treasures, and then also a burrow for hiding. I'd like to make that area also where we hide our dead friends. Yeah. So this long hallway is for defensive purposes, and then here, let's dig down once more. And hopefully it's not terribly damp. Can I make the coffin out of the tree that killed him? I like that idea immensely, but I think our dwarf friends want to be buried in the stone of the ground. As we dig farther and farther down, I'm sure eventually we'll find something terrible down here. But for the moment, it's all fine. Hello, turtle. Hello, turtle. Okay, so is someone else set up to do tree cutting then? So it's set for only selected can do this, and no one else is selected. So what does that mean? Doesn't that mean I'd only selected the dead guy to tree cut? So no one else dropped the tree on his head. I don't know. Alert, alert! Thob has been found dead, badly crushed. Oh, comma, no. The militia commander has noticed this. He feels uneasy after seeing Thob Whitmountain's dead body. A branch on his head? But the branch is not from the kind of tree it should be. They're birch logs in the willow tree. I don't understand. Also, no migrants for the third season in a row. No luck. Was there a birch ladder? I don't know. It means that a birch tree is also cut down. So, is it possible that he cut down a birch tree and the logs dropped into the branches here? And then when he started cutting down this tree, the logs were destabilized and fell on his head? That's what happened. Okay. I now understand what happened. That feels so much better than me just saying, well, bad things happen to good dwarves. It's good to understand what happened. Now, the further question is, how do we avoid that in the future? And I guess the answer is we cut in very separate locations, and before we assign any tree to get cut, we zoom to see if there are any branches or logs in the branches. And we don't cut those down anymore. Burn down all the trees. That's also a good solution. Okay, so someone else needs to do this work. And I guess it will be the guy we assign to do the wood smithing. That's right, wood smithing, that's a word. So I think it's the case they will now do those two things, and that'll be good to go. You go out on a limb and say Thob would hate that he died by a tree. Maple, oak, birch, larch. Try to find any relevant jokes. That joke makes me bark with laughter. Fine, you win. Appreciate it, Fuzzy. You win, you win. All right, further down we go again. Back over this way, or this way. Okay, cool to see there's not excessive dampness coming through here. And then this level, which is the bottom brook, has mist again. And so I kind of wonder if I could dig out there, maybe eventually. Goodbye, merchants. Okay, so we're going to dig like so. And then down here, we'll make the defensive position the burrow. I don't quite know how burrows work yet. And then beyond the burrow, the big vault. And alert, alert! Something is collapsed on the surface. And fighting is happening as well. Oh, shoot. Did the tree almost claim another one? Is this what's happening here? So we found the place where Dude Man Guy was dead, and we did not say don't cut that down. So new buddy managed not to get by tree, I think. You good, new buddy? You good? It seems like good shape. Great. Now the further question, someone is fighting. Domas is fighting. The miner's head takes the full force of the impact. The miner's left hand takes the full force. Okay, I think when this says that he's fighting against something that collapsed on top of him. Maybe. For whatever reason, yes, he was choking on underground dust, knocked out during a cave-in. So they're calling the cave-in. Something landing on his head. Having a bad time. You're fine, buddy, don't worry. Now, in the trees nearby, I do not see any other logs. So I think they're safe to continue working. But I don't know. Okay. Hopefully, if there's problems, the chief medical dwarf will come and help. Goodbye, traders. Be seeing you. And I'm seeing that we're running out of refined coal kind of quickly consistently. So what is the job for charcoal making? It is when there are fewer than 3, make 10. I'd like to change that over to making a fair bit more than that. So when there are fewer than 3, let's go ahead and make 50. Sorry for the wood. All right. Down we go again. Nope, that's up. Down we go again. There we go. Down again. What are these? More magnetite? Limestone, actually. Looks kind of like magnetite, but not quite. Okay. So I'm going to put doors at some point through here. I'm actually going to say let's not dig out that spot. Too late. Let's not dig out that spot. And I'll put doors on each side of it. And then we'll have a little central room for combat and such. Oh, probably better to have one door instead of having 2 doors for this. Let me take back what I said. And we will mine all of those out. And then this one we won't. And then a tiny little room, which is 3 by 3 again. So 1, 2, 3. And then hold that also. And then going in each direction off of that, we'll have a hallway maybe or something. This is a nice defensible spot, I hope, with our 5 militia members. So door and door. I want to go make those now so I don't forget. And I think we only have doors made out of dolomite. I think limestone down here would maybe look better. Hey, we have a really fancy limestone door. Wait, did I do it backwards again? Oh, Resorty. Oh, Resorty, what's wrong with you? I talked my way through this and then didn't actually do as I was going to do. So, one more time. We mine all that. We then stop mining all of this. We then have just the entrance there. And 1, 2, 3, the entrance there. That's what I meant to do. Cool. Now, once that's mined out, we'll then have the grand door there perhaps, or maybe we'll save our grand limestone door for our actual vault. Okay, off of this hallway, we then want to have our tomb. So wall 1, 2, 3, door goes there. It's probably an absolutely grand, amazing room eventually. But for now, that's just fine. And we'll place our very first tomb for our very first defeated fellow, the burial. Gotta wait till it's dug out first. Okay, and then beyond here, let's go ahead and measure this out. So wall 1, 2, 3 door, 1, 2, 3 wall. Hallway. I need to go off of 1. I keep making everything top priority. And then this will be the door to the treasure area. Cool. Let's put some kind of door here. Doors here eventually also. Nice. Nasu Nasu. I suspect it's the case that some of the rooms up here have not actually turned into bedrooms, not marked them as such. I hope that everyone has a private bedroom. I think they do. We want to get them all cabinets also to keep their clothes. I don't know if they get naked at night or if they can keep multiple sets of clothes, but we'll see soon. And there's one more possible room here. Let's do that. I've mentioned this before, but it's coming to mind right now, so I'll mention it again. It's always amazing to me how this game goes from, I have no idea what I'm doing, I'm so deeply confused, to suddenly, like, it feels really chill, and everything's laid back, and it's just like a nice, peaceful base builder after a time. I like that. I like that a lot. So, let's then have one more bed here. Great. Okay. We're seeing some armor in here. I don't have any empty bins. Hey George, am I doing this info and wiki free? I haven't used the Dwarf Fortress Wikipedia, Dwarf Fortresspedia yet, but there is a help page over here. And then from time to time, I've asked chat for assistance. But yeah, I'm largely figuring out just by pushing buttons and hoping for the best. And then occasionally get some like nice bits of recommendation from viewers who want the good for me, who want me to do well. I have to make wooden bins. The rules are, if you have fewer than 3 bins, then make 10 bins. So probably there's some bins somewhere they're not totally full. But if that were the case, we'd probably just need some haulers. Okay, let us return to down below once more. Hello? Oh, all dug out. Glorious. So here I make the fanciest door I've ever had. I assume this one's fancier with double pip and 3 lines, then single line, double pip, star. But I honestly don't know. So I choose you. And then over here, the sad part, a burial spot for our one poor dead friend. I think his body's outside right now, so I'm worried that the animals may be eating him. Did I set up in a calm area? I think it said it was a wilderness area, but I'm not certain. I think there's some goblins that are... What is this? That's weird. Did someone drop it there or is it installed there? I think there are goblins like a day away, so I'm not quite certain what's going to happen, if goblins will come eat us eventually or what. Okay, those are installed. Great, great. And then if we go to the surface again, they've begun making the wall of dolomite. I thought I said to make this of wood. I guess I didn't. I want to tear that down, actually, because that dolomite should be used for other purposes. And then we'll replace that with wood presently. Same here. Make a wall across this way. This time definitely, yeah, that's a wood button. Good. Same here. Wood button. That's iron bars. Iron bars were not intended in this case. Try it again. Wood. There we go. Okay, up here, we do want to make rock walls again. New access 22 building material non-economic items, so must be waiting for additional blocks to get made. We'll see. Hello, elephant. I need to find a partner for our elephant. Maybe I could have requested the dwarven traders to bring me some elephants in the future. Okay, the hives are built. There's no longer a beehive here. So I wonder if we're now getting... Yeah, there are 14,000 live honeybees. To gather honey requires a jug and destroys the colony? Oh. I don't want to do that. I don't want to destroy the colony. So maybe for right now I could just hang out and have a good time over there. I do wonder if we could also like move these hives into defensive positions to sting all of their enemies as they come to visit. Is the wall getting built? You have to build another to get the honey. Another what center? I'm sorry. Are you saying that there needs to be an empty hive to move the old colony to? They have the 3 right now that all seem to have functions. Another hive. Okay. 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 Empty the hive to collect the honey. Okay, okay. Got it. Wait, why have an iron wall there? No, that's definitely incorrect. Wait, what have I done? Okay, 1 second. This goes... Alright, so this is made of wood as it should be. There's 1 iron floor there. I then put a second level of wood up. Is that true? Alright. This is surface level. There are walls there. This is wooden floor from the wall below. So this gets up to that level. Fine, good. We do want to destroy that one there and replace it with logs instead. Velo, always a pleasure, my friend. Always a pleasure. So I want to put more and more hives out to fill up, to get the honey. Okay, I think we don't have any other hives made right now. Is that true? It's workshop, farmer, hive. We do. We do. So with that made, presumably they'll get the honey from here and move it over. How many do I need to ensure I have constant honey production? Or will they just keep flipping everything else? Once hives show they're ready to split, okay, so it'll say I want to split. Oh, I see here now. Okay. I see. Okay, so we don't need a demo quite yet. Maybe soon, though. We then want to add a wall made of something other than iron here. And willows swell for that. And a duck on the wall. So I'm guessing my, yeah, definitely my zone here needs to get a little bit smaller. Remove the entire zone. Well, that'll do it too. That would definitely do it. Move the animals over to this corner instead. So we want a new pasture zone. Like so. Okay. It's called the pasture of pleasure. Oh my goodness, that's nice. And then all of our grazing animals go into that. Including the poor old war elephant. Okay, that's all the grazers for now, I think. Oh, boar, sorry. Okay. So they should move over soon. And then now that we have wood to the second level, we want to make a second level of wall around the outside. We then want to have our stairway go to the third level. We then build out one and put a fortification up. We want to build out on the second level. To do that, though, I need to have the third level, I think? Maybe? What's this? Masterpiece limestone coffer. And Erdem became a farmer. Good job, Erdem. Okay, this is level 2. So we need to make a staircase up to level 3. They can walk on the wall. So from here to there. Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll figure it out. I would like to then continue making the wall all the way around, like so. No building materials. We need to go dig out a tremendous amount of dolomite then, is the issue I'm having. So, is there any dolomite I definitely want to dig out? This part right here, amazing, amazing, amazing. Let's go all the way up to here. Maybe we'll find some gems on the way. We descend once more. And there is a coffin. So can I say, I must designate a tomb before the coffin can be used. All right, so you are now the tomb. We'll make it grander eventually. And this belongs to the dead guy. Poor old Thob. Thob the carpenter, the first was buried. We'll call it the Hall of Memories. I like that. I like that. Okay. Eventually I want my treasures here. I don't quite know what treasures are yet, but I think we can just keep in mind that that will be our treasure zone. There's nothing left to catch in the central swamps. That's one tomb, a huge tomb for one guy. I was planning to put more coffins in as time goes by, For right now, it's all I need. Oh, it's 1 tomb per casket. Oh, okay. I definitely misunderstood that. I thought we could, like, put different caskets in each spot. Well, since he was the first of us to die, he gets the grandest of areas. So it is... something about Fob. He died when a log hit him in the head. Reminder of gravity. The gravity of the situation. Good. Eventually we'll get the burrow area down here. For now, I'd like to go back upstairs and investigate... Where is it? Investigate the waterfall. Here is the area where I'm thinking of trying to make my misty temple. Because again, this level has a floor. This level has blocks. The hope then is this level we can build into. So we're going to begin digging this way. Hey, it's Citrine. First gems in a while. Go and dig all this out just to see what fun is inside. And then as that's done, this is the hallway over. So we'll start digging this way and see where if anywhere, we hit dampness. Winter has come once more. We got foods, we got drinks. Still no meat, still scads of fishes. Cool. Glad to see on the surface level we only have a mangled skeleton of one of my poor dogs. Got a baby there also. I can't wait till the babies are grown up enough we can grown up enough that we can make them into workers for us. So Dolomite is showing up here. That should mean then that my crafter dude doesn't have to walk nearly as far as before. Also, we still have all these citrines here. Something is misset. I have something wrong here because I think we had exactly this pile for a long time. So, amount of rough gems is greater than 0. It means if there are any of those, they'll get to work on cutting gems. So that should be getting done. And I have a worker, Tobal here, assigned to only do his assigned task, I think. Is it possible that Tobal is misassigned somehow? Tobal the gem cutter, flashy, is set to work there. Now, gem cutting is not a declared job yet. Let me add it just so I can make sure it's working correctly. Jewelry. Done. We'll call that gem printing. They have a 3D printer somehow. Only selected. Only you. Hopefully that will work correctly now. Hey Tamlin, good seeing you. You keep waking up at 2 a.m. I'm glad that we're here to keep you company then. Always happy to invite sleepy Europeans to come visit us. Back to main level. Down to Waterfallville. Lots set up, no work done yet. Also gems on all sides, so we'll dig those out also. And I'm feeling like I want to see what this looks like right now. So we're going to go ahead and higher priority. Hello, Mike Spralta. It's midday in Asia. It is. It's 12:30 here here in the great nation of Japan, and usually I start feeling a little hungry now, but with Dwarf Fortress, my body falls to one side. There's nothing to consider. There's nothing to worry about. All that matters is the endless digging. Lethal, it's 4:30 a.m. for you and you got work tomorrow? Oh, friend. I hope you've not been up all night. I hope you are waking up to perhaps use the restroom or perhaps to, I don't know, hang out, have a good time. What did I do? I marked absolutely all this to mine out, so maybe we don't need a room there. Let's just mine it all out, and then we'll build something new eventually. We got gypsum. We got gem cuts. So gems cuts did happen again. Also, we have stray dogs now. So I want my little buddies, the dogs, to be trained to fight, fight, fight. Hunting training, war training. Yes. Yeah, I do appreciate how many of you hang out at odd hours. One thing I love about Twitch is no matter how you're feeling or what time of the day it is, there's always someone cool streaming. And so there were a lot of nights when I was single and kind of depressed about my situation that I would just turn on some Twitch to hang out and have some company, and that felt really, really, really nice. Okay, so 46 is closer to 100, so that is up. And here is not yet damp. We're going to continue mining in and see if dampness is soon upon us. Surely it will not be. Surely, surely, surely. Good. Hello, Oda. We are playing Dwarf Fortress. Can you believe it? I was promising for like, what, a month and a half that we'd play Dwarf Fortress after it came out. The directory is still an absolute mess, though. It's absolutely crazy how many people are playing this game and really enjoying it, and I'm glad we get to be part of that. We were waiting for it to come out on Steam for genuinely years. Okay. So, to this point, there's no dampness. This one is damp. So I know I can cut this out and not have a flood. Hey Bob, how's it going? Someone also Professor Stateside. Did I ever read my Professor website ratings? Never intentionally. I'm not really someone who cares that much about how I'm reported on, as long as there's no huge complaints about me. But occasionally I had students who would say, I went and looked at your professor and it said XYZ. So I was aware of what students would say about me on there, but I never want to go look. I don't really go into that kind of gossipy evaluation of professors. That said, some years back, the chair of my department, when I was a grad student, was a very old man. A very old man who fell asleep at his desk regularly. But when he was awake, he would amuse himself by pulling up his rate to my professor. And he was someone who delighted in the awful, awful things that people would say about him. And he did not care about teaching anymore. He was too old and too concerned about writing his books. And so one day I went into his office and he went, Resorty, come here, read this one. And it said, I swear, something like, I would rather go swimming in a shark-infested pool with my scrotum cut open than listen to one more of these guys' lectures. That was one of them. There were other ones like, occasionally I consider going back to this guy's lecture. Occasionally I also consider stabbing my own eyes out. This professor was just over the whole business of teaching, but it was kind of amazing how much he did not care about this. All right, so we're not save scummers in this family. So I'm thinking I'm just going to go ahead and dig this little bit out. Now, I want to make sure I have a mechanic understood correctly. This says 1 out of 7 water. Am I right in thinking that this means a square, a box, something like that, is 7 tiles high? And so there are 7 possible layers of water here, and only 1 is full. And so if we're starting a flood, then this would be 1 out of 7 here. That is how it works. Okay. I'm considering making some kind of like defensive structure and possibly sacrificing 1 dwarf to the great beast that is water, just to make sure what happens. If it starts flooding, I have lots of time to deal with it. I never know if you're telling the truth. Could prep with floodgates. All right, let's see what a floodgate does. Is that a construction? The floodgate. Wall grates. Blocks creatures but allows the passage of fluid and items. Now it's backwards, actually. Build a wall with a door first. That's what I was thinking of doing, is building a wall here to hold it back in case things get bad. Then our machines and fluids. All right, thank you for that. The floodgate. Here we go. Use floodgates to control the flow of fluids between spaces in the fortress. Must be attached to a lever. Okay, so this is if I want to eventually bring water or other liquids elsewhere in the base. Probably like moving magma, maybe? We saw a magma forge earlier. I think for right now, I'm just going to make a wall, because I understand how walls work, and a door also. So, wall out of block, wall out of a block, and then I hope we have doors. We may have used them all up. Yep, we used them all up, apparently. Is that true? Oh, no, you have to have the walls built first. Soon, 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 soon. If it floods, it's going to be a challenge to overcome. I mean, I agree with that. My concern, though, is I won't be able to fix the issue. And it will flood the entire base, and that will be the end of the fun. So, conservative and careful planning, that name is Resorty. Alright. Got the door. Apparently doors do hold back water. Someone said so earlier. Hopefully they're correct. We'll see, we'll see. It'd be so cool if we had like a nice misty area. And maybe we could like downward slope here. I don't know if that's the thing, but like build a downward slope so if water comes in, it will fall down once more. That'd be awesome. It'd be really, really awesome. The door's not there yet. It's coming allegedly. We'll come back in a moment. Let's go down beneath the ground again. I should probably make a hotkey to this area. The hotkey is this button. We're going to call this, I don't know, call it the treasure hoard. It'll be that eventually. And that'll be F3. Cool. So main base, or starting area, main base, treasure. Awesome. Hello? Hello? Yeah, this planning part's really fun, isn't it? Lots of really cool ways to see how the base is coming together. I do wonder if it's going to fall apart first. Like, I'm guessing there's some underlying element of the production queue that I might have fall apart. Like, I know we're making drinks out of plump caps, and we do have a farm for those. And so I'm guessing they're getting done more or less quickly. But I do worry about plants in general, I suppose. Okay, that is now done. Let's discover what happens. And we'll make that highest priority. Okay, I was worried because it was damp they wouldn't do it. Kadal, the Metal Crafter, I wish you the best of luck here, my friend. Okay. I think a little water is splashing in. But not much at all. I don't know how to evaluate this, but I think we're good to go. Oh. So, more splashed in, but it is dissipating. So I'm going to go and remove all of it now. And, hope we're good to go. It's just mist. Okay, I don't know what mist looks like versus water yet, but mist is awesome. Well, there you have it. There you have it. That's so cool. We actually factually have made an exposed waterfall. Oh, hi, Patient. How you doing? Mist blowing in makes dwarves happy. Does it really? Yeah. So I made that. There's no longer mist blowing in now that I've removed the entire wall. I wonder if I put a like a single block here, if that will cause mist to happen because it's smashing down. Let's go and try that and see what happens. So, floor maybe? Is that permissible? Hidden cannot build this location. Let's try to build a block underneath it then and see what happens. So 44 is lower. There we go. The floor may flood. Okay. Oh, the brook froze. Oh, it's the winter. Okay. Okay. So the the alleged brook is now just stone. Did I upset a natural ecosystem? Did I somehow cause the end of the end of the waterfall? I ruined everything. Okay, so I think it's just because it's winter. Now, a worry I have is this is probably a very good spot for us to end up like dehydrating ourselves. We still have scads of drinks, but the lack of a consistent water source is a slight concern. Now, if we go down the waterfall, there's still water down here. Oh, also there's more gems, more gems. They don't drink water? Will they drink water if there are no available drinks? I thought folks said that they will drink if there's no available drinks, but they won't be happy about it. Okay, I would like to make a temple. So, I think a temple is a meeting area. I just want to see how it works. I'll try it again. Oh, it's there already. Okay, cool. So you are now a temple. Oh. So there are a lot of gods. There are a lot of gods. Are any of them water gods? I see a lot of people who are into jewels and death. The still, that's great. It looks like still as close as I got to water right now. So I can go ahead and choose no specific deity. It says no worshippers there. Am I right to think, though, that a temple with no specific deity will be used by everybody? Or is it instead the case that you have to have them specified? Anyone will go to pray then? Cool. I'm guessing it's not as great for them as a temple that's specified to their god. This is maybe a good starting place for now. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. So let's go and get rid of that for now. And then what kind of temple-y things do I have? Probably altars, I bet. Offering place. These ornamental objects increase the value of rooms in which they are placed. An offering place object must be made before it can be placed here. Cool. Are there, like, other altar things? Display a bookcase? Later in people one belief that petition to have a special temple. Okay. I haven't seen any petitions yet, so I don't know if it'll show up eventually. I'm needing multiple altars. Altar place for a crafted altar. Okay, so make the altar at a stonemason or something, and then you place it as an offering place. I got it. Does a temple template indicate which would be a temple? The temple template. Temple template. It's a fun word. I think I got distracted by the question of what god should run it. Alright, so temple templates. No deity. Alright, so I guess it's currently called a shrine. You can have chests and instruments, and someone will play music unto the gods. So for right now, I think I'm only allowing my own citizens to live here. So long-term residence income versus citizens. Can someone explain to me Dwarf immigration policy? Like, when do people become permanent residents? When do they become citizens? Is it only natural-born dwarfs who get a vote here? We don't have any instruments yet, because I don't know how to fully make them. They petition for citizenry? Wow. Okay. I'll leave it free and open for right now. And I'd like to make a more attractive room first, and then we'll then consecrate it, I guess is the word for it. So we'll remove this for now, yet again. Bye. Bye, everybody. When you have a tavern with guest rooms, people stay long term. Got it. We don't have a tavern yet. Someday soon, though. Alright, so we're going to... I don't know. What does like a very nice room look like? I want to have us have our visitors like turn the corner and be overwhelmed by the absolute beauty of the place in which they find themselves. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, let's not go quite as deep in. Or maybe we'll make some walls here. I don't know. But I'd like to have like a funnel that leads them to the waterfall. And in the middle of it, some altars. It's weird. This game is weird, I realize. Because I'm saying things like, oh, isn't it beautiful? And it's pixelated nothing. Like, it's not really beautiful. But it's easy to imagine it being beautiful. It's easy to imagine the idea of seeing a waterfall from behind. That's cool. That's cool. The stone here is all clay stone. So I should probably make this all clay stone walls more attractive. I know there's a way to smooth walls. I've never done this before. I'm curious if the smooth wall will end up looking like the constructed walls. Let's go ahead and just smooth all this, though, and see what it looks like. Show me what you got. Okay, so smooth walls do not look like constructed walls. So I now wish I hadn't removed all of that. Is it stormy? I think this is the first time we've ever been outside while it was raining. I don't think I've heard that sound before. Also, I believe I have complaints we're out of wood again, so we'll have to go visit the trees in a moment. Maybe it makes sense for us to buy wood from the visitors instead of cutting down trees ourselves. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. And I guess we can do etching here also. I think I saw earlier that we have a legendary etcher. I would like to go make an altar for now. Rock altar. Let's make more than one. Let's make 3 of them, in fact. So I'm going to do forever for a moment. And we'll make it out of... Maybe some that look like there, but something like white would be nicer, I think. So let's make it out of limestone so it really pops out nicely. And then we'll smooth that floor as well soon enough. Okay. Think they've made one already? He came and went, so I think one got made. Perhaps. Where did you go? Oh, he's having to get limestone from downstairs. The stockpile here is only dolomite, unfortunately. It's not also limestone. So we're currently saving... Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Lots of magnetite over here. So we should be firing additional magnetite. I think I set up the magnetite's job to do forever. Is that true? No, it's only when there are fewer than 10 iron bars that we smelt the magnetite. So we got a lot of magnetite. We'll probably need to make a new storage area for that. With that in mind, let's go ahead and mine out all this. And we'll have a nice new magnetite area here very, very soon. So many rocks, so many rocks, so many rocks. We probably need more bins and such also, as always. Speaking of things I'm always doing, do I have additional tables to deploy? We do not. We do not. Do I have additional chairs to deploy? We also do not. And why is that? Okay, we're looking for stone thrones and stone table. Okay, I must have done do only once on that, so I'm not seeing them anymore. Mistakes made. Okay, so we want to throne out of dolomite. Oh, I know for a while there we ran out of dolomite. Rock. That's the very, very bottom now, I believe. Change that to just dolomite, hopefully. And then I'll do the same thing with... Oh, I didn't give conditions to that. Gotta do conditions. So, if... Whoops. If there are none remaining, fill them back up. Likewise for tables. Again, just dolomites. And again, make them when we have fewer than one. Okay, Dude Man should stay busy now with that. Swell, 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 swell. When people engrave things, you can look what they engraved the floor or wall. Oh, that's lovely. I know in RimWorld, the game I know best, there's a lot of opportunities to... What's this? why are there trousers on the floor? Gotta make some cabinets. Yeah, in RimWorld, I know there's like artwork created, and it is obviously deeply inspired by Dwarf Fortress. And I love reading RimWorld engravings. I hope we can do the same thing here and learn about our people, learn about the history of our world, and all the rest. Should be fun. Missing a door. Missing a door, missing a door. Okay, and then can we declare more bedrooms? Yes. Sorry, these have not been marked yet. But they're for you. As the multi-button, sorry. Go. 6 more bedrooms. Back up to Templeville. Do we have an altar now? Oh, statues also. They had to make a statue object somewhere else first, and then put it in here as well. I need to make traction benches also. Let's go and create both of those jobs after we put down the altars we have. These two sides are not identical because I dug out a little extra here, so we'll have to dig out a little bit more and then re-smooth. Year 252. I think we started in year 250, so we've survived for a couple of years so far. I do wonder what terrible thing will cause the absolute collapse of our base. I suspect it will be something involving invasion, but I'm not certain on that. So first things first, the offering place. 2 of them in the middle. Not made yet. All right. Be right back with you. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So 2 more. Great. And then I want to put traction benches into my hospital. I made a little hospital. It's got some stuff, but not quite enough. So that's machining desk over here. And do I need a permanent job on traction? I don't think so. I could, but perhaps not. All right, they're saying they can't make it because you need to have a table made first to turn into a traction bench. And here they should be making tables and such. But Burr is having to find limestone somewhere. So where is old Burr these days? He's trying to make a limestone altar. He's carrying the limestone very slowly while also carrying a baby. Wow. Good job, Burr. So do characters become stronger by carrying stuff around? Because I don't see strong here, right? I think I've seen it previously. Is there like skills in hauling, perhaps? I don't think so. They do become stronger, okay. Is there a place where I can see that? Or is it a hidden stat? It's part of personality. This is personality, right? This box here. Also a little sleepy. A little tired. The ones aren't eating good meals instead of merely eating the simple meals. It's in a different tab. Okay. Health. History. It's only physical description. The top row. Oh, personality. Thank you. All right. So this is the long list of things. Great creativity, feel for music, poor focus, questionable spatial sense, bad intuition, deficit of willpower, does not know how to use them words, and has a really bad memory. So as of now, I see nothing in here about being big and strong, but perhaps eventually that will be possible. Cool. Making higher quality meals is pretty reasonable. You always get the same volume of food out. So fancier meals need more ingredient, makes more prepared meals. Is there any reason then to make easy meals once you have your food situation kind of settled? Alert! An elven caravan has arrived. Our first time meeting elves. Awesome. Hello, friends. Look how cute they are. Look at those pointy ears and bright red hair. Sanama Blaze exits. Wants stoic conversation. Focus on making a deal. Elves like wooden crafts. That's not true. I know full well that elves are horrified if we cut down too many trees. So I'm hoping it's the case that I haven't cut down too many. And hopefully they'll want to trade with some cool stuff going on. Have I making any crafts at all? I know a while back we had said make infinite shell rings. But I don't know if that actually has been done recently. So we'll see what we have. Hey, a chink chink boom boom chink 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 limestone altar. I don't know how to read that, but look at all that. So I'm guessing the improvement there is us putting more and more and more shells onto an altar. So maybe I'm making... Well, no, decorative shell comes after make shell ring. So I actually don't know how that was just improved. Nonetheless, we have a very, very fancy altar. Let's put that at the temple. Is there actually a rhyme or reason to all those little indicators and markers? Because really they seem kind of random here right now. But it seems kind of good, right? It seems kind of good. Alright, so we have our first altar coming in. There's a rhyme or reason to it? Okay, I'm okay with not knowing it quite yet, but I'm glad to know there is something that will make sense of it someday for me. And let's go ahead and do the floor also, just while I'm thinking about it. So smooth that floor. Holy, holy, holy temple of all dwarfery. The trade gooders are the trade gooders. Yes, that's right. The trade gooders are here. So what do I have to share with you all today? Got some iron bars. Got some fancy beds. Who wouldn't like fancy beds? 3 dashes mean level 3 quality. Angly things are decoration. The star is the decoration masterwork level. Okay, so this means quality level 1. The star means decorations masterwork, if it's on the outside. So does the star here mean masterwork bed, but not decorated? Where here it's like a level 1 with decoration, masterwork decoration. Maybe? Maybe. What else we got? We got some bins. We'll do bins last. They don't like body parts, so no body parts for them. Hello, buckets. We don't have a lot of cloth. I know I bought a bunch of cloth from the last visitor. Probably need to figure out how to make more cloth. Okay, we got a lot of mugs. We definitely have more mugs than we have people. This makes me worried that I have a job set up somewhere to make mugs eternally. I know I did a long time ago, but now I'm not quite so sure. So let's bring them the grandest mugs we've made and show them what some dwarf crafting can do. And I have no idea what to buy from them. I can't wait to see what they have, though. Hopefully some leather. Hopefully some leather, hopefully leather. Oh, beds are wood. Joswald, you're a genius. Thank you for reminding me those beds are wood, and they will not like what I've done with that. But, wow, mechanisms are really expensive. I mean, I realize it's not huge money, but it feels good to see 3 digits at least. Lots of stones, tools to... what is in the plant pot? Plants. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? So the bins and boxes, the bins may have things to sell. The teawood bin has all the cloth. So we do have quite a bit of cloth still. Leather bin has leather. The finished goods. Alright, here are the rings. You all said they would not like the rings, correct? They get mad if I use wooden bins or barrels also. We got to move over to metal bins then, for sure, for sure. Picky, picky, picky. Picky, picky, picky. Picky, picky, picky. We have a ton of gems to bring them. Now, I'm not allowed to take the gems out directly. So how do I get these things there without using the wooden box? You can show up with wooden boxes, just don't try to sell them. Okay, cool. So we can bring all that. And blocks and blocks and blocks. So it says, I always notice it says, I always forget to notice it says what has it inside of it. Weapons. Ah. So earlier I couldn't find an iron battle axe I know I made. We've now found it. Hopefully whenever we go to train our troops, they'll actually use that. Okay, clothes bin. Don't say it's not clothes, it's cloth. Last one down here was 63 items remaining. It's more jugs. It's more mugs. We got to figure out why we have so many mugs. Something has been amiss to have this many mugs. I'm going to hold on to them for right now. And yeah, only get those things once I know what's happening with my mugs. So things will go up there gradually. Now, the question of the many, many mug creation. So to make rock jug and make rock pot, is there a make mugs? Now, very early game, I did have make pots eternally on. We may just be dealing with the refuse of that. I don't see anything about jugs. Not jugs. Mugs. Mugs, jugs, plugs, thugs. I think we're good to go on that now. And then we'll also invite our trader here. Boop. All the items arrived. Next up, trader guy. He's there. Nope. There we go. Greetings. We are enchanted by your more ethical works. We've come to trade. All right. So here are some goblets. And here are some lovely gems we made just for you. I do want to start hoarding the really nice gems. But these ones that are only 40 each, I think are less super great. I'm going to feel a little bit silly if I select all of these, and then they have nothing I want to buy from them. So we should probably go through in a moment and see what they have. So it seems like citrines and the chalcedons aren't super valuable. But there we go. We have 1,975 money to do with. The decorated finished goods may be decorated with shells. Oh. Okay, so this mug, decorated high tier decoration, no. I think those are that's the only decorated item I have. We'll see. So what do our buddies have here? Hello, buddies. They've got clay. They have a wood pear. Oh, it's an instrument. Is that a finished instrument? Okay, I think these are all instruments they have. We don't have any instruments yet, so I'd like to buy some instruments for our people to play with. This one's especially nice. And this one's kind of valuable, so yes. All right, they have an anole and a jaguar. They have wooden barrels. Wait a minute. Do they sustainably grow this wood? Or is this one of those absolute moments of hypocrisy where I can't sell them wood things, but they can sell me wood things? maybe they talk to the trees and say, trees, do you consent to me borrowing parts of you to make a barrel? What absolute shenanigans. Various wooden weapons also. Fancy bows. Fancy bows. We were talking earlier about trying to get some ranged troops also to complement the meleeers. But I don't know if elf-sized bows might be too big for my little dwarf friends. It's implied they use magic to grow it this way. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Alright, in that case, I take back my complaints about any kind of mischievous, immoral behavior. They just have scads and scads of wooden items, all grown as such. Some arrows. Okay, if I'm going to get a bow, I should have some arrows also, probably. And these will at least be nice to have for decorations, reminders of the time the elves visited us. And at this point, I don't have deep hatred as a player for elves. I understand why dwarves would not like elves. They're kind of natural enemies, one being of the mountains, one being of the woods. And we need wood to fire coal. But so far, I myself do not hate the elves. Acorns. So this is probably growing more trees to make our world a little more beautiful. But my sense is we should not grow trees. They had some thongs, some short skirts for us to show off our strong dwarven legs. And I think that's that. So really not much popped out that I want. Is there anything I'm missing, folks? I think I was assuming there'd be some, one dwarven item that I'd say, oh, wow. I can, not dwarven, sorry, elven item. And I'd say, oh, wow. I can only get them from the elves. It's amazing. It's crazily expensive. Really all I'm seeing is just a bunch of wooden items. And, I guess the instruments. And I think that is that. Maybe some fruits? Okay. Sure. Let's get more fruits. More fun. The fancy animals. Okay, yeah, there was that jaguar. That could be cool to have. Mama, thank you for the very good thought on that one. The giant jaguar is unique. Is it going to eat us? It may eat us. However, it is ours. And then we'll buy some fruits also. Look for fruit. Date palm flower stalks. Durians. Oranges. Apples. We're keeping the scurvy away. At that point, they may not accept. Let's see. You need more goods. All right, look here, Elfman. You're on my property. How about that? Ah, wonderful. All right, so we have one extra mug and one extra bin, and we did some trading once again. So I want to take those instruments to the temple area. I'm guessing we'll probably need for ourselves a chest in here now to hold them. Let's see what the zone says. Oh, there's no zone yet. Oh, does smoothing take quite a long time? I think smoothing may take quite a long time. Good luck, little buddy. If I build a chest in here, they'll auto-store them? Okay, cool. So we'll leave the corners as places to put chests or coffers or whatever it is. The most attractive one. Okay, so I think that the cog here means this is the grandest thing we've ever made. Possibly. Possibly. And I'll throw one over here as well. And this seems pretty nice as well. Cool. So hopefully those chests will pick up what we need. It's masterwork something. A masterpiece dolomite table. Great thanks. Great thanks. What's happening with our jaguar now? Haven't seen them before. Stray giant jaguar, domesticated and caged. And give it a trainer. I can train it for war or train it for hunting. So we don't have any hunting beasts yet. We've been making all of our dogs ready for war. What do you think, folks? Should the giant jaguar get a friend? Like just be a little pet animal? Should we make it ready to do battle or ready to hunt for us? Now, I don't have anyone hunting because there's so few animals on the map. But I'm thinking we should make it be a giant war jaguar and eventually use it to rip elves apart. But I'm not sure. Friendship? Friendship? Maybe nothing beats a war jaguar? We have a war elephant. What more do you want than a war elephant? Okay. Are there creatures on the map? A rattlesnake. Should we hunt the rattlesnake? There's a snake in my boot. Maybe we could use our militia against the rattlesnake as their first ever combat assignment. I think that'd be really fun. Okay, so I'm going to mark as a war jaguar. So you, my buddy, get freed, get to work. And then it's time to call forth our militia, the Shield of Iron, for the first time ever. Ready yourselves. Wait, how do I do ready yourselves? Patrol, station, burrow, train. Okay, if we station ourselves here. They're getting their armor. They're getting their weapons. Dudes? Dudes, you're not wearing your armor. Are you? Alright. I'm glad we tried this at a case where it's not absolutely essential that we know how to fight. Because I got a bunch of militia folks here not wearing their armor. So, let's check the old equipment. So, people are getting weapons or have weapons. However, no one's putting on any armor at all. I'm 95% sure that there are iron breastplates and such available. And they haven't put them on. Is that true for all of you? It is. Okay, I may need some assistance on this one, folks, because I know I have made a whole bunch of iron armor downstairs. My barracks have chests that items be kept in. Point number one, barracks. They only armor up while drafted. So is a station job not a drafting job? I assume this is drafting. Alright, so now I know I need a barracks. Because I thought they would just go like find the armor wherever it was. And I think it's here. No, it's not here. Okay. I know I saw them in a box somewhere. But okay, now I know we need a barracks. So across from the hospital, which I need to put the traction bench in. Don't have it made yet. Huh. Alright, we'll get to that in a second. Across from this, we're going to make the barracks. Awesome. And they'll quickly run up the staircase. And, that's quite the staircase, isn't it? Maybe it should be higher up instead. We could keep it by the temple to ensure that no one who's been in the temple causes any troubles. let's go ahead and do that. So, 1, 2, 3, door. Cool. 2, 3, door. No, 1, 2, 3, door. Yeah. I did it wrong again. I did it wrong again. Okay. It is skip the corner, 1, 2, 3, door. And then skip the corner, 1, 2, 3, door. There we go. So this will be great. And I want to fill some of this in with walls again. My broker is just standing by the trading area. Got to stop that soon. Hey, Zombie Giant Sponge. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Do appreciate all you new followers hanging out and watching some Dwarf Fortress. It's a tremendously fun time hanging out with you fine folks. And that also, I give you the barracks. What do we got here? Animals become a stray war dog. Great. The tunic to be completed. Great. My militia, having organized themselves for the first time ever, have decided what they're calling themselves. Awesome, awesome, awesome. They have no armor. However, for right now, y'all return to your regularly scheduled program. Someone threw a sock on the floor. That's fine. Hopefully we can kill that rattlesnake soon enough. Oh, so as they leave their military positions, they then take on their civilian roles again. Okay, so it's a switch back and forth, back and forth. Callie, how's it going? Yeah, sorry for the ad breaks. Sorry for the ad breaks. Got seduced by the Jeff Bezos money, of course. That's how it goes. These both got suspended. We'll restart those. I always get distracted by the wall. It'll be done someday. Back down to the temple area. Hello? And then did I actually say this is a temple or merely speak about doing so? I didn't do so yet. So, friends, I give you the temple. Can I expand that to include outside? Oh, really? So I can say, look out into the world. That is yours too. We're going to call this what? What do we call this? Haven't decided yet, but it will be a temple. Nobody in particular. It's currently called the Princess of Lamenting. That's weird. That's weird. I think I saw that there's another temple already extant. That's absolutely incorrect. So yeah, the Forest of Crosses. Where's that? It doesn't exist. I think it was up here just trying to figure out how the temple worked, but I don't think it's really around anymore. Anyway, we should change its name for sure. So, Prince of Lamenting, we change to... Okay, we only have to not name directly, but figure out what we want from it. So something involving waterfall or mist or falling, etc., etc. So let's clear everything and look for a noun. How about waterfall? Oh, we have water and waters. That's nice. Like a river or brook. Okay. And we have the word fall. So I'm guessing that fall in this context means the season. Yeah. Yeah. So you do the water of fall or the fall of water. Ho ho ho! Alright, now I want like the holy Fall of water. Is holy a word in our fate? It is. It is. I think that's exactly what I want. I mean, it's not perfect, of course, but I think that's about as good as we can do, and that's really, really nice. I'm gonna call what I have to do. So it's worth very little money right now. Hopefully soon it will pick up some more cash. Instruments should show up into the chest eventually. We got instruments from the elves, so hopefully they'll bring them here. Very cool. And then the meeting hall, we're just going to call the exact same thing. The Holy Ball of Water. Of War! Alright. That does not work, does it? We'll call it Temple. Fine. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Endless smoothing. And then the Master Engraver. I believe that's Burr here. Is that true? Are you Master Engraver also? Yes, Legendary Engraver. I don't know if you're actually set up to do that right now. Engraving. Yeah, so Burr is set up to engrave the smooth to workshop. He's not locked to his jobs, but there are lots of jobs for him. And so I guess we want to set up engraving also. Gypsum wall. I think it's perhaps not a good idea to smooth a gypsum wall. I don't know. So I guess I was thinking like gypsum is valuable for productivity reasons. And so maybe it'd be nicer to use it for other purposes and like build a new wall instead. So I will mine out the gypsum. Okay, gypsum to there. There's a little bit more to smooth here and here. Now, can we engrave onto built walls? You see on this side, it says smooth claystone wall. On this side, it says rough claystone block. And I don't think you can smooth that. A legendary engraver makes masterwork wall art. You can't tear down masterworks without making him very, very upset. Okay, so make sure we're only making them places we do not intend to tear down. Like this section right here, I can't imagine digging out. We may go bigger this way, but surely not that way. You can now engrave on built walls. Cool, thank you. Thank you. So I'm going to give just an initial engraving here. And what will be there. We'll add the last one later. All right, write the story of my people. I'll rather refine coal again. The barracks is quote-unquote done. And lots more gypsum. We'll grab that. All the rest is claystone. We're going to go and smooth that out also. I do kind of wonder if I should try to smooth my entire base. Or is that the path to having way too much base value and then everything falls apart very quickly? Whichever way, let's start working on it as a barracks. Yes. Okay. We're called the Iron Shields, I believe, or the Shields of Iron, perhaps. So it's about iron or shielding. This place of smooth shields, the shield buffing station. I'll call it Shield Shed. Perhaps the worst name on record, but that is okay. All right, how will the squads use this space? So they can sleep here, train here, store armor weapons here, and store ammunition. For right now, nothing, but we want to go ahead and have all these things here eventually. And then, you can also say General location, nothing we need. Did I rename the wood stock? Oh no, I forgot about that. Yeah, we have a giant wood stockpile downstairs we could call Woodstock, which is a good name, but I've been busy with all the other small modifications to the base. Here's a question for those of you all who play this game a lot more than I do. Are you good about making one thing at a time and seeing it through to completion? Or do you instead do what I do, which is like randomly and wildly build things until eventually it's all completed in the way you want to? Oh, we dug in one too far on the side. Like, I have a feeling that I should be focusing a lot more, but I tend to like work a little bit here, and then while they're doing that, go work somewhere else over and over and over again. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Look at them all go. Look at them all go. Okay. Lots of things have happened. Number 1, fancy throw. Number 2, Unab etc. has taken a Fey mood. He's claimed a crafts dwarf's workshop. So a Fey is like a fairy? We had 21 dudes, and now we have 49 dudes? Goodbye merchant's fine. We have a goat. Fun. Got some sacks. Sorry, socks. Fun. Some migrants have arrived. Remember the part where we didn't get any migrants at all for 3 seasons? They were walking here very, very slowly. So that's a big, big jump for me. I hope we have the food to support it. So Fey mood's a strange mood. We'll deal with the migrants in a moment. Hello, Nib. Our adept bone cutter is there. Has the aspect of one Fey. Strange mood. So is this a is this like a mental break in RimWorld where he's not under my control anymore and they'll like break stuff and waste stuff? Is it because he's unhappy? He's uneasy and lonely. And the issue of family, I'm sorry friends, I don't know how to give you family. A strange mood is how dwarves create artifacts. Oh, it's an inspiration. Okay, thank you for the assistance there. I'm sorry you have no family. I'd like you to have family, but... Okay, cool. If he doesn't get materials needs for his project, then I'll have a mental break. Will he tell me what he needs? Or what exactly? Check the workstation, see what he needs. I must have bones! Why are you screaming, brother man? Okay, I don't have bones. I don't have bones right now. I think we have a corpse out here with bones in it. So there's a dog's mangled skeleton that we've been holding on to for really no good reason at all. So how do I get the bones from this bone pile? I think we saw something about farming earlier to get us bones. So slaughter livestock to get meat, hides, bones, and other animal products. So because it didn't butcher the corpse here, does that mean it we can't get the bones? Huh. Ha ha ha. We can find some other animal to consume. So let's check the pile of animals. Hello. And I think, unfortunately, I don't have breeding pairs of anything. And I think the ewe and the Cavi Pup and the Nanny Goat are all new to us. Things are not hunted, fished, or slaughtered, cannot be processed. Phantom, thank you for that. Or sorry, Phantomato, thank you for the knowledge. The things that are killed by other folks, we can't chop apart. I think the Nanny Goat might get to die. I'd love to have the milk for more cheese. The ewe the same. This water buffalo has done literally nothing other than just stand there. It's female also, though, so I wonder if we get milk off of that. We were hoping to find a yak princess for our yak bull, and that never quite happened. So, yak bull, please don't fight back. Please, oh, please don't fight back. Goodbye, yak bull. Goodbye. Now, I believe we just picked up some more animals, so let's add them here. Dogs, 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 war dogs, puppies. Oh, the poor jaguar is still locked out of a cage. We should find a way to free it, shouldn't we? And a new horse. Cool. The Cavi Pup is a pet. They can all be pets. Let's mark it available as pets. Cavi Pup. Oh, already owned. Oh, I see. When we say it's a pet, you mean not that it can be made a pet, but literally someone already owns it. Got it. If you assign cage animal to pastures, they'll be released. Good. So we'll assign the jaguar here for now. The jaguar. One of my neighbors has a jaguar, and I do enjoy pronouncing it as a jaguar. Alright, so get released there. And then here comes the yak bull. Oh, sweet yak bull. Where are you being taken, yak bull? Where are you being taken? Sad times for yak bull. To the butchery. And just like that, it's gone. Yak fat. Yak eyes. Yak tripe. Yak, 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 yak. Alright. Are there yak bones in this pile? A stray yak bull nervous tissue? I'm sorry? Alright, so he's got it. He's got the bones, presumably. Now what's he yelling for? He's working furiously. Oh, all something is dead. What's wrong? Oh, the yak bull is dead. That's fine. Okay, we'll come back to him in a moment. God. Hello, migrants. So, migrants have joined us. Presumably they're already inside, complaining about a lack of beds. Okay. So there's no indication of who the new folks are now. I didn't get on them fast enough. I believe these woodcutters are new. I don't remember setting them as woodcutters before. We've never had animal dissectors before. I love that they're meditating on death. Perfect. This leather worker we've had for a while. Fishery workers. Look at all these fish people. Holy moly. Holy moly. So previously I had one fisher dwarf. Do these dwarves understand that we don't have substantial bodies of water? So, yeah, I think they're going to join the militia absolutely, because we don't have any need for all these fisher dwarves. We got some more farmers, some more cheesemakers. So they want us to step our farm in a big way. Some peasants. Hello, peasants. And then a whole bunch of kiddos and babies. That's sweet. That's sweet, isn't it? Alright, do these 3 peasants get deployed to the militia? Pray to Onel, bang. So why is this in purple? Because all the other praise to just say green. Um, I don't know. I don't know. Also, everyone's loaded up in the temple. They're just gathering in the back corner. No one dares approach the holy of holies, the mighty of mighties. Instead, all they do is cower back here, away from the knowledge, or away from the horror that is the mighty. While I'm here, I'd like to see if I have another offering place. Do not nearly as good, but that's okay. And now let's find the militia and see who we can add to this thing. Whoops, that's not add to this thing. Add to this thing. All right, next up. Ideally, people who have skills would be cool, but let's check the peasants. Wow, look at that. All these competent folks. So no one's truly legendary, but at least they understand some fighting a little bit. A mace dwarf, hammer dwarf. So lots of different kinds of dwarves. And the peasants have no skills. I'm sure we'll train them up very, very soon. And then, is there another peasant? Did I expand the temple zone? Maybe it's stacked temple zones. We'll check in just a second. Stacked. Other peasant. Olan. Got nothing. So look at 10 people are a squad. I'm going to take some of the fishery workers. So, Axeman. I have a spinner. Hey, that's cool. That's probably for working at the loom. Another peasant. And then the last one, probably a mace dwarf would be cool to have. Wow. So a lot of our basic workers actually have some good fighting skills. We have a squad. And the squad is set up. Squad is set up mostly to use iron stuff and weapon. Except for my bone chopper, who's set up to as the bone chopper. There he is. So they automatically get iron stuff and weapon, so they'll put that on soon, hopefully. Let's go and check out the zones. So I see there's one big zone here, but everyone's stuck here. Is there a way to see that there are multiple zones that have been stacked? Let's go back down to the bone carver, see what he's doing. Working furiously still. Scraping and pulling, demanding and demanding. It continues. There aren't stack zones? Awesome, thank you. I think we have more tables. Do a lot more tables. Ooh! Wow! Such decoration. All for now. I think having taken my my engraver away to do engraving, we're probably getting fewer of these made than before. And they're throwing clothes on the floor still. We gotta get cabinets going. I think I've said that a few times. Hope they'll actually do it sooner or later. Okay, I don't think we've actually made any cabinets yet. Have we? Nope. Okay. Ideally, I'd like just scads and scads, so they stop throwing their clothes everywhere. We're going to make a work order on the big queue also. Cabinets. Dolomite. So stone. Particular stone. Okay, because my engraver's often engraving things, I should probably assign someone else to make these things. So let's check that out now. So you are currently only for Burr. But Burr is the other thing as well. Yeah, Burr is the engraver too. So I no longer want Burr on that. here. Maybe one of the lower tier people? Or leave it open so no one's doing it? Okay, we just leave it so it's available for any random worker who wants to work. I think the reason why I was having Bird do it was so we get higher tier outcomes, but maybe for tables and chairs it's not so important, at least not yet. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, hope someone does that. Still working hard. How's the hospital going? It's great, thanks. Are you asked about traction benches? Have they actually been made? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Furniture, traction bench. None available. None available. Unab Isifaldol, Bone Carver, has created Kodrazin Daughter Sokan, a yak bone war hammer. He offers it to the defensive orb. I don't know what that means. What is the defensive orb? Did I call something the defensive orb? I don't think so. Is that his name for the barracks? Probably a god. The defensive orb is my dwarf group. Like, my particular dudes are called the dwarf defensive orb. I don't remember saying that, but okay, good to know. So does that mean that we can now use that? Weather cleared, merchant's gone. Traction bench is not going to be made because we need a table. Stray war giant jaguars available. Cool. I want to have the stray giant, etc., etc., released from its zone. It's so big. So I figured the word giant might be a slight overstatement. I thought it would be like, I don't know, bigger than a cat. Look how big it is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That thing is huge. Has a good creativity and a good intellect. Has an iffy sense for music. Poor memory. Very bad sense of empathy and poor spatial senses. Never fails to seek out stressful and even dangerous situations. Has a good sense of humor. Quite stubborn. Thinks before acting. Uncomfortable around those that appear unusual. Alright, Jaguar, you're gonna run free and just go find some stuff to do. So, will the Jaguar eat my other animals nearby? Or does it know the distinction between friend and foe? And so will, like... was going to hide inside the base. Is it going to eat my dwarves? Alright, so this yak bone warhammer has been made. Is it here? No, it's somewhere in the base now. Presumably, I should have my leader use that item. We equip the leader. It's a warhammer, right? And our commander's not good at any kind of fighting, apparently. Yeah. Has never heard of fighting ever before. So I think if anyone's going to use the warhammer, it may as well be him. So we're going to do equip. You get a particular weapon. Kodrazin Daughter Sokan. Hope it's a good weapon. And so we confirm that to position 1 only. We'll call it the commander's close. Glorious. Confirm and save. Hopefully finds it. And then we're going to go fight a rattlesnake. So he wants to hang out in the meeting zone here. Off he goes to find other things to do. I'm going to keep a good eye on that giant jaguar. That is amazing. Okay, so are there still rattlesnakes here? No, the rattlesnake's taken off. And I don't think we can catch the flying animals. So eventually an animal will come that we can hopefully fight. But we'll see, we'll see. These are not yet ready to split. Keep an eye on those, maybe someday. And what was I thinking? What was I thinking? Something I wanted to do. Yes, go to temple level and work on the alleged barracks once more. So in barracks, we need beds. Probably 10 beds for our 10 dudes. And I don't know if I have 10 beds right now. Let's see. Which I do. It's great. Give them the nice ones for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Same thing on this side. 1, 2, 3. And the commander sleeps in and among his men. Let's go and move these two down so that they match a little better. Okay, good and good. We then also need like armor stands and chests, I believe. I haven't made any armor stands yet. I believe I have some chests though, or cabinets. Okay. I thought there were armor stands, but I'm not seeing them now. It was probably military. There we go. Weapon racks, armor stands, and more. They're merely ornamental, so they don't actually store things. Or do they? Well, we'll make them wherever they're made first. Wait for me. Weapon stand? Weapon rack. And we got iron. That'd be pretty cool. Just 10. Just 10 of them. I'm sure we'll use them eventually. And same thing with, that was weapon. So armor rack. Of iron also. Cool. The engraving seems not to have happened yet. I can't click on this. Hopefully soon, hopefully soon. And I do want to expand the engraving spot out by one more. Like so. Also an unsmoothable corner. Shame for all of times. Alright, canceling of drinking because the drink item has been lost. Also, we're running out of drinks. So let me head down here and figure out what? Figure out drinks first. So it may be the case that the one worker here is not being able to produce drinks fast enough for the whole team. Let's go ahead and look at the relevant work order though. So it's when we have fewer than 20, brew 25. I'm going to change that slightly to when we have fewer than 20, brew 50. And maybe we'll need a second one of those eventually. Yes. We need to step up what kind of food we're making also. Does my kitchen allow drinks to be used for cooking? That's a great question. I assume it does, 'cause I haven't changed that. I did change... Where is it? Labor? Kitchen. I took off plump helmets, but I did nothing else past that. Drinks. So yeah, it seems they're able to use drinks for cooking. Is that a mistake? Maybe that's a mistake. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Did we get more cabinets made? Nope. What are we making here? Oh, is this blocks eternal? Oh, we don't actually want infinite altars. We'll stop that for now. I'm sure they'll figure it out real soon. Oh. Now, back to barracks level. The barracks coming together nicely. Let's put some doors on it as well. To get more of those soon. What else was requested in this area? I think if I do this... Okay, right. Sleeping, training, storing things, that is a cabinet, and a chest also. So cabinets and chests both needed. Probably also like training dummies if possible. If there's training, it's not listed here, so maybe they train against each other instead. I think I'm going to invite my militia to go train and see what they do. So y'all, burrow, train. The squad must be assigned to a barrack zone with a training option set. Cool. And sleep. And store. And end. Now, do we have any chests? We do. We'll give them some fancy ones for sure. And hope is enough for things there now. Giant jaguar runs around still. It's gonna be so lame if they're just consistently praying in the corner. Because they'll never go feel the soft mist upon their face. Maybe we'll make some more altars around the room eventually. Keep on smoothing, buddy. You're doing great. Alright, so training is happening. And presumably they're training by, like, doing practice combat. Is that right? Individual combat drill and resting both there. Individual combat drill. Now, I think someone said earlier that my commander, as they learned more about being a commander, would start organizing better kinds of drills. That'll be kind of cool. Apparently we're out of logs upstairs. So, let's investigate a tree or two. Hello, trees. Hazel. One that's kind of off by itself seems good, because I don't want it to fall on anybody's head. See the earlier death of our first ever dwarf. Okay, good luck on both of those. I wonder why the sand is showing up. Does grass erode as time goes by? Or is it the winter causing the grass to go away, and now as it heads towards spring and summer, it'll spring back up? The world is changing around us. I made a wall of iron again. Gotta stop doing that. Don't quite know how it happens, but get rid of that one. And then this has not been made active again. And let's once again continue expanding the wall up here. So build all the way across here, just with dolomite blocks, 142 of them, awesome. And then has this staircase gone up another level? It has not yet. Okay. See if we can fix that. Hello everyone! Hello everyone! So... the War Jaguar just wants to be part of the team, don't you understand? Is anyone just attached to the War Jaguar? So, unavailable to pet is not assigned to anyone in particular, so it's just chasing around the whole group. Imagine it's going to eat them all eventually. Fine. I'd like to try to make a staircase up here. The staircase from this level to this level. That didn't work for some reason. So do we just need to like build the staircase instead? I had such trouble with staircases earlier. So from this level, 50 is higher, so 49 to 50. Make out of dolomite blocks. Cool, I think that will work now. Yes. So ones like this you have to build as opposed to having just dug into the rock. You want to play this game so badly, keep streaming until January so you can save to buy it? I'm not sure how long we're playing Dwarf Fortress. So my normal rule is I play a game for about 2 weeks, 3 weeks at a time. We started this only a few days ago, so I think we'll play through January at least. And then past that, I'm not sure. Like, I actually do not know what game comes next. It's often the case that when I start playing a certain game on stream, I know what game I'll play afterwards. But as of right now, I sincerely do not know. And may that mean just Dwarf Fortress forever. Back to Football Manager. Tutu KK, I appreciate that you're always there and always ready to offer the finest of suggestions. Why not more Football Manager? I gotta. I actually think starting next week or the week after, we may do 1 day a week of Football Manager. But I'm not certain on that, so no promises. I love FM, but I try not to do it too often or else some viewers get a little annoyed. I can try Out of the Park Baseball. Eventually we will try that. Probably not till spring, though. Feels weird playing baseball in the middle of winter. Valheim's update's pretty good. I don't know. Valheim's great. I can imagine playing it off stream and really enjoying it, but I didn't enjoy streaming it because it was... What do I say? Like, it was very slow to get anything done. There were such long streams of, hello friends, I'm now going to mine for the next 4 hours. If you want, you can sit here and watch me mine for the next 4 hours. And it was just, there was not much to talk about. It was a lot of just repeatedly attempting to just get the resources we needed to do anything. Now again, if I were off stream, that would be fine. There's no problem at all with me just sitting and hanging out, watching other streamers and gradually doing the mining. But on stream, it's so hard to do that for me. Now I know some of you would watch it anyway. Some of you would really enjoy seeing progress against the old gods in Valheim, but for me, it was just too much. So probably no Valheim anytime soon. As I said before, any game where I feel like a large portion of stream is me just doing one thing over and over again, I tend to kind of get bored, and I don't think it streams super well, so that's the issue. Okay, so the main wall here is too tall now. We can climb onto the wall. In front of that, I would like to make a fortification, because I want the enemies to bop their heads. So I think what I'm going to do is try to make a wall in this block here and hope it gets supported by the block next to it. Is that how this works? Possibly. Possibly. And we'll do the exact same thing on the front end. Awesome. And then continue along here, except that no one can get over to this spot. Also, am I up 2 levels? Hey, Earl Strongarm, welcome back. Okay, so it is the case that... Wait, maybe it's not the case that... Okay, I meant to make this 1 level up, and I put it at ground level instead. Because I'm amazed they were all doing it from the floor. Now I understand what I did wrong. Alright. Destroy, destroy! So I want to do that at this level instead. And hope that it won't fall and kill everyone. I try to do like 1 at a time to ensure that it doesn't fall and kill everyone. No access, because this part's not done here. Yeah. We'll wait till they remove these ones here. What I'm trying to figure out, making defensible walls. I think I know what I'm doing, but it's definitely possible I do not. No access again. Okay. So it's not quite working the way I thought it would. So little dwarf friends can climb this stairway to this level. I think they can get on the level here, but maybe not. Yeah, they can get there, and then they can get there also. So it's possible to climb up to this wall. Now, what I was hoping to do is to make a wall here. So I'm planning to build fortifications. I guess this might be wrong. I was assuming that we need to have a floor on which to build a fortification. Is that false? Can fortifications just hang out in no man's land? Or is it instead possible to just build them on top of floors, or what exactly? Hey, Moo Monkey, thank you for the follow. Appreciated that. On the surface of the wall is a solid block. The game has a sublayer above it. I agree with that. That makes sense to me. I'm just confused about how do fortifications hang on the wall? Do they hang on the wall? Well, I don't know. Let's make a fortification and see what happens. Okay. Fortification is probably military? Nope. It's probably construction? Yes. Fortifications block creature movements but allow projectiles through. Soldiers near fortifications are reasonably safe from incoming projectiles. Requires boulders, rocks, or wood. Okay, if I just hang them out the front, will they sit there correctly? They will. Cool. I did not expect that to work. So on the top layer, I'm on ground level again. Ah! I was so excited when it worked. It seemed absolutely right to me. Cancel. Cool. One more time. So that's the top layer. Glorious. Construction, fortifications. Blocks. Yes. Is that working? That appears to be working. Look at them go! Okay, so they will stand behind these fortifications and arch out and like hit their head and call the enemy silly people. I think that'll happen. What's this? Hey, Athel's become a sword dwarf. What an Athel. Also, we have a masterpiece engraving. This is inside of the church. Everything he is doing is masterwork level. Going to be amazing. Cannot wait. Let's continue adding additional crenellations. Across there. And the same thing across here. Good. So the front right portion of the base has now been created beautifully. Now, this section has not been done. We could, I guess what we want to do is make a further wall at ground level. Yes. Along here, so we can put up further walls also. Okay. Yes. Logs are fun. Yes. Okay, when that's done, then we can fortify the entirety of the right side of the base. Good stuff. I can make a burrow into fortifications, assign marks dwarf to during siege to ensure they fire from cover. Okay. I might want a roof also. We'll check out in just a little bit. First, though, I'd like to go look at the um, at the temple and see what we have written. Okay, I can't see the engravings at this view, but mousing over, I do see them. So I think the ones that are like the gear are the grandest. Fatil Ninner, the Autumn of Escorting. Oh my. Engraved on the walls, a masterfully designed image of Udib worked murders. I didn't realize we had anyone whose name was Worked Murders. Is he a gritty detective? You know, out here, things aren't so good. Out here we see some pretty brutal things. Murders. Ghastly murders. But me? I work them. He's surrounded by the dwarves. Berlurteth Moss made it. The artwork relates to the acceptance of the dwarf Udib Work murders a member of the defensive orb in late summer 250. So at this point, they're writing about or drawing about people joining us. Saxul Letterflank becoming our manager and the expedition leader, and image of post-crafted the lightning of slings, the Iron Mail shirt. We have an Iron Mail shirt we've named post-crafted the lightning of slings. How on earth do my dwarves remember the name of everything they've created? That's a complex name. Maybe they have a little tag and they use a laundry pen to write it. Maybe. There's one spot I didn't actually smooth, it looks like. Let's do that. And we're over here also. They have amazing memories. That makes sense, I guess. It makes sense they have memories. Hello, training dudes. How you doing? Okay, proficient fighter now. So previously these people did not have significant skills at all. Especially the peasants. Oh, wow. Flashy. For Bomrek Bato Kidatan. What are you very good at, my friend? Tell me your skills. Legendary musician. He'll definitely write some songs to lead them to battle. Can I see the leader of the militia? There he is. So, does the militia leader not actually train as much? Like, merely dabbling all these things. They are learning a little bit. And what's all this coding? It looks like he has not taken the hammer we asked him to get. He seems not to have a weapon. However, he's aptly coded in something. The mouse over does not tell me what he's coded in, though. I'm guessing sweat. Does that seem likely? He was relieved remembering being near the waterfall. They like the waterfall. Are there targets I step up to train with? So I saw there are targets here, but it's for archery. I don't think there's anything for their weapons, maybe. Okay, so not all of my soldiers are wearing armor. In fact, maybe none of them are. Maybe they don't put on armor unless they're actually going to fight, as opposed to just training. I think I did make some racks though, didn't I? Yes. Got one so far. Gotta make more of those. And then we also have an armor stand, I think. Yes. All right. Good start. Axe dwarves. I'm confused why the commander does not have the weapon he's supposed to have. So commander's clothes. I thought I added in his weapon. I guess I didn't do that. So you want that weapon in particular. And we're going to confirm that. So I think he now has an assigned weapon. And does that mean he's going to get it? Maybe so. Maybe so. Oh, wow. Looking absolutely beautiful in there. We dug out some gypsum, and there's even more gypsum. So I'm going to go ahead and dig out another line of gypsum. And if it's the case that it keeps on being gypsum, we'll probably just go ahead and fill it in. But it seems like it might be important to me. Just more and more gypsum. So we'll go ahead and fill it in with just clay whatever. Claystone. I should probably turn the claystone into blocks, though, so they're easy to carry around. So to do that, we need to set up a work job to create blocks of stone. And I already made some out of dolomite. These ones be the ones out of claystone. And I'll set up conditions for this. So we have fewer than, say, 5. Go forth ye and make 50. Okay. But we're turning these into blocks. Block versions can't be used for some tasks. Oh, really? Okay. As of right now, I have tons of dolomite and tons of claystone. The two things I made into blocks. So hopefully it's the case that we'll still have enough. But good call, thank you. A human caravan's arrived. Also, a human caravan's arrived. So we get red alerts, wee on human caravans. So I guess I was assuming that alert meant like bad things have happened. But the humans are non-hostile, I think. So hopefully they're here to chat and to trade. Hey, more dogs have grown up. More dogs for war. Dolomite's a flux stone to be used for forging. I had no idea. I'm making all of my walls out of dolomite because I thought they looked cool. What was I doing? Something dogs. War dogs, war dogs, war dogs. Hello, new buddies. We're not naming the war dogs, of course. Their name is only prepare to die. How are fortifications looking? Is this spot unbuildable, possibly? Because I bet it might be. War dogs made. The merchants have arrived. Okay. Let's go do some trading real quick. What do I got for you folks? What do I got for you folks? Any like loose gems, possibly? G is for gems. Okay, so that gems does not show up at all. I think we may not have any gems. Unless they're listed as stones. No, they're not. So they might be in bins instead. Leather, cloth, finished goods. Bars and blocks, armor and such, leather and such, cloth and such, finished goods. We'll start with the finished goods and see what they have. Some more mugs. And various rings. I'll bring that out and see. Is it actually possible I haven't found any gems since last visitor was here? Might be. Might be possible. A box of weapons, let's check out probably. Finished goods down here. Just more mugs. Eternal mugs. I think we're good on that. So many boxes. So many boxes. The weapons and armor ones, I probably don't want to sell anything until I know we have armor for our militia. And then maybe we can start churning out better armor to use in the future here. I keep missing the armor box. Where is it? Bar armor. An XX triple iron breastplate. Emphasis on... Okay, never mind. Look at that. That's the most valuable thing I've ever made at 540. We should probably keep that for the commander to use. And we have a weapon bin also. We haven't made any of these things. These things are all just ones we've had since the beginning of the game. Gotta make more of those. XX means it's broken? Wait, really? No. XX means it's super amazing, and we did a really good job making it. How could it possibly be broken? we haven't even gone to war yet. We haven't fought a single thing in the entire game. How on earth is it broken? Do items just wear down over time? And so it's a training. Okay. Is there a repair station, or can we have them like reforge it? That's unfortunate. Good to know. Good to know. Let's check the barrels. We have no other barrels. Some food. We have a ton of food and a ton of fish. Maybe humans like fish. You humans like fish? Fish is not worth that much money, is it? Oh, I said before I wanted to make better quality food and then totally forgot to do so. Gosh, we have a lot of fish. None of these barrels are worth a lot much money, though. Except for maybe this one, the acacia barrel. We have so much food that I'm going to sell that food to the humans. And what was the other thing? It was bins, barrels, bags. Apparently don't have bags. I think we're short on items to sell, but we'll see what they have also. I had something in mind. What was it? Right, the question of armor. So, did we get our armor rack thing in position here? Alright, so there's no armor on the armor stand. There's nothing in the coffers either. And no one seems to be wearing armor here. So do we actually not have armor? I thought we saw a pop-up earlier that said, like, we've made 5 new breastplates. So there are jobs to forge iron breastplates. Maybe the issue is that I have Burr assigned here. I'm going to get rid of that for now and trust that someone else will come work on it. The Burr is my legendary weaponsmith, and so I thought it made sense to do that, but just getting things made seems like a really nice idea. Okay. We also have a job set up for nothing at the smelter, and nothing at the furnace. So maybe we have no wood? Yeah, the wood zone's open still. We haven't found any coal yet. I think coal would be such a nice thing to have. I feel bad consistently burning the wood. It's going to upset our friends, the elves, but who knows? Okay, this area needs to get cleaned up some more. This is, again, the burrow in which we live. So I guess we just dig through here a little bit and see if we can find coal or really anything else. So, nice long line in each direction. Oh. Someday soon, the strip mining. Let's go trade. Hello humans. Greetings. The crafts dwarf ship of the dwarves is unparalleled. Let's make a deal. Okay, so first of all, the prepared food, I'm going to give them all of that. And the barrel also. I probably want to keep the socks. There's various rings. Maybe I should stop making so many rings. I don't know. Yeah, all these jugs that have something inside of them make me worry that they belong to somebody and might be necessary for continued happiness inside the base. Looks like someone's spending a tremendous amount of time just making rings. A conglomerate amulet. I think we bought that from the elves, maybe? I was hoping someone would wear it, but seemingly not yet. Maybe I gotta assign it to a person to actually decorate themselves that way. Too many rings. Too many rings. Got more hives put out also. I think we may have a job set up to make a bunch of hives. I don't think we need a bunch of hives. Okay, so we have about 1,700 money from our many rings. What do they have? Bunch of ropes. Another instrument. A peregrine falcon. An eagle. An ibex. Ribs. Oh, no, sorry. It's saguaro ribs. So part of a cactus is used to make that. I thought it was full of ribs. I was ready to have a dwarf barbecue all at once. Some fancy swords. Some flails. I think it's an exotic weapon we don't know how to use. Training weapons. Better shields. Better bags. Full of sand. Do we need sand? We start our very own desert, perhaps. More cloth. I think I'm going to go and buy more cloth. I think that's one of the things I'm consistently worried about. And then leather also. We know that someone will give us big money for leather next season. Not leather, for leather bags in particular. Water flasks, I think. All the leather for us. And they're still making a profit. Some more arrows also. And that's probably all we can do. They got some gems, they got some fish. Trade, thank you. Please understand the journey must be profitable. Perhaps you'd consider tossing in a little extra. So he wants me to add these things as a counter offer. So he picked out a few more items off of the desk and said if we give them all of these, then he'll accept what we're doing. Now that went from he gets plus 400 to plus 1,100 instead. Sure. Thank you much. Nice talking to you, Gel. We're friends with absolutely everybody here. Good to good. All right. I think I'm going to stop making rings now and instead set up just decorate with shells. So that's here and here. Where's make rings eternally? I didn't see it. So maybe the make rings eternally thing fell off because we couldn't find any shells, perhaps? I'm actually not sure on that. Instead, we'll go ahead and say decorate with shells. And I guess I'll just say if there is a shell available, decorate a pile of them. It's probably one of those jobs that can be done basically forever. So we'll see what happens. Someone's locked down that now. Do I have spare tables for making the traction table finally? Really important. Get it done. This fellow's coming, possibly carrying a... yeah, carrying a table. So we are getting a traction bench finally. And so that will go to this room, and the hospital will finally be finished. Not quite done yet. Here he comes. Bang, 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 bang. More puppies. Are we have hundreds and hundreds of dogs in this thing? I suspect we might. Oh, folks, just glance at the clock. It's 2:30 my time. 2:30 my time is probably go away time, or else I won't get this week's YouTube video done, and I gotta get that done, or else there'll be such complaints. Huh. So there's nothing else in the workshop. Oh, I have 2 workshops. How'd that happen? I made a workshop, then I made a workshop. Whoops. I don't need both of those. Having done that, did they drop it off? Are we good to go? We accomplished something! We have a workbench. We have a traction bench. It's all done. Hooray, hooray, hooray. We began to work on the mighty wall. The mighty wall is looking pretty good. The fortification here has not been built, so I'm going to destroy the one next to it to see if it can be built. And then run the fortification line down here as well. Oh, no building materials available. Really? Wait, really? Have confused. I'm sure we have materials we can use for that. Huh. Well, that's weird. I guess we'll figure that one out tomorrow. Thanks so much for hanging out. Really enjoyed spending time with you all again. I'll be back on tomorrow with the continuation of this game here. Build materials not available because those spots are not available. Okay, I'll check and see what I did wrong tomorrow. Yep, back at 8:30 Japan time, like, I don't know, 6:30 or something p.m. USA time, and should be fun. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for, just hanging out and being cool. It was a lovely, lovely time. I appreciate all the help and support and patience as I figure out this new, complicated, and absolutely wonderful game. So, I'm Resorty, saying thank you. I appreciate you. If you like what you saw, consider throwing a follow. If not, we'll see you tomorrow anyway, I'm sure. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.